Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Hey guys.
Hello, everybody.
I was thinking about
We have
Hi.
a lot of weapons, though. Hi.
Hi, we're missing a hammer. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we play some frickin' magic. Yeah. I would cuss, but my parents are upstairs, and I don't want to get in trouble. Frickin' magic. We are here with our awesome friends in the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome. For those who have no idea, this go back to one. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, yeah, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having how many? 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. This is it. This is the last one before I'm gone for the week. So I got to get all my genius out now because it'll be gone. Oh, too late. It's gone. Oh well. You guys got this, right?
Absolutely.
No,
Sweet.
but we're gonna pretend like we do.
Hell yeah. I like that. Almost confidence. Almost. Yeah, welcome everybody. Announcements. Yeah, so like I said, this is going to be the last session until we are off for the whole week, as I will be at camp. Doing some fun games with some kids up there, which is going to be including playing some D&D. Actually, we're going to be running Daggerheart for our stuff, but it'll be a nice little crossover thing. So excited for that. But I will miss you all, as you'll be gone for that whole week, and I miss you guys every year for that, which means that I get to kind of do a little refresh and come back with some new, fresh ideas on how to torment and traumatize you all, which is my job. Weird thing to realize right now, but yeah, that is my job. So that's it for that announcement. Moving on, we have 2 spots open in 2 campaigns for our Tuesday campaign and our Thursday campaign. Tuesday, this is the like, you have the weekend to throw your hat in the ring if you're interested in that. We did have an interview on that went really well. We wanted to make sure we kept that spot open. So if you are just hearing this for the first time and are interested in joining in our crazy little family, for Tuesdays, you have till Monday, I believe. That's what I told them. So yeah, make sure you reach out to me. It'll be a little bit tricky to kind of schedule that interview. Whoops, oh, and there's Mary. Schedule the interview this week, but we'll figure out something. Also, we have a spot open as well in our Thursday campaign in the Brass Light. So a little bit different sort of style setting than what we have normally with our high fantasy stuff going on. Where it's a little bit more steampunk based. We have a steampunk western sort of style. We had an awesome session last night that was very fun. It was good to be back.
Yeah, come play D&D with me Thursday.
Yeah, come play D&D with Rachel. Rachel's on Thursdays. So yeah, reach out. How can you do that? Good question. I can never find this when I'm supposed to. There it is. It's actually really close to me. So yeah, how can you do that? You go to startplaying.games/GM/It's-a-long-story. That is the best way to get in contact with me, and also to be able to see a campaign primer of those open spots in those campaigns. Just a reminder that this is a pay-to-play by session sort of thing, so that's a good way to be able to kind of check out that details for those details for that information. But if you are looking and you are just like really excited about it, we just ask that you just make sure you message me first. You can just hit like the thing of like, okay, no, I take it, it's mine. That's not how we normally do things. So usually I'll end up having to kind of cut it off, like, kick you out and just be like, hey, we just need to, we need to meet first. Just make sure we're a good fit for, I'm a good fit for you. You're a good fit for the group. all that stuff, as especially for like the Tuesday campaign we've been running for as long as this campaign. 3 years. 3 of them. It's crazy. So check it out. Go to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You can also reach out to me on social media stuff, which you'll see down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. I think I had a third one, but I already forgot. Oh. If you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also, as mentioned previously, you can check out our Instagram and TikTok, which will appear down below. Give that a like and a follow. We would really appreciate that. Also, lastly, it's been a while since I've said this. This is a live stream. We had some fun little sort of side conversations with some new people this week for the Reckless. So if that's you, please feel free. Jump in. Say hi. I always love it. I'll wave back. I'll give you one of these. That's it. That's all I got. So, shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. I realized the other day at this point, it may feel like I'm like actually kind of supposed to do this, as would be a normal sort of thing for people that are sponsored by it. But to be honest with you, Jordan never asked me to do this. This is actually something that I want to do because I love Lorify so much and just so useful. And they're a great company. They're a great little business, and I hope they succeed. And this is how I do that. What is it? It's a note-taking tool. It takes the notes for you. A website, a browser-based app. There we go. So you don't have to download anything. That was the big thing on it. So it takes the notes for you. All you need to do is to take that session that you've had and hope you hit the record button. Just have to have that recorded session, even if it's just on your phone. That's actually how I do that for the Sunday campaigns that I play in, and it works beautifully. You take that recorded session, plug it into the website lorify.ai, and within minutes you get an awesome, very easy, very clean, and truly surprisingly accurate summary of everything that had gone on for that. So it's a great tool for those that don't like taking notes, or if they're DMs that run 5 campaigns a week, or maybe you do like taking notes, but you want something else to be able to kind of have your back. That's Lorify. Lorify has your back. If you're in a fight, they won't have your back if you start a fight. But if you're like someone took your lunch money, Lorify's the slightly older, bigger kid that's like 1 grade older than you, but super nice, and will get that lunch money back. And that's a promise.
Like Stump Kid after he left his stump.
Stump Kid or Stoop Kid?
Stoop Kid. Thank
Stoop
you.
Kid.
Stoop Kid.
Stoop Kid, afraid to leave the stoop.
Stoop Kid.
Or Chocolate Boy, after he got over his addiction to chocolate.
Yes.
And then he got back onto his addiction to chocolate. It's been a while since Hey Arnold.
Right.
But big shout out to
covered
Lorify is
some
like Hey
heavy
Arnold.
stuff.
Really?
Yeah, it did. It's awesome. Check out Hey Arnold and check out Lorify.
Check out Hey Arnold. Check out Lorify, and you'll see where this is going.
Exactly.
It's all connected.
It's all connected. Lorify.ai. Check it out. If you are talking to them, let them know that Joe from It's a Long Story sent you. And a big shout out and big kisses to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Mwah.
Are we ever gonna meet Jordan?
Well, his lawyers served me, so
Yeah, what's the update, Clinton, on things going on with you and
I can't
Jordan?
say the L word. I still support him, but can't say it.
Is that Lorify or love?
Yep. It was a list.
Oh boy.
And it was all
fine.
L words.
Yeah. Also, can't use burner accounts anymore to reach out to him. I mean, it's just crazy, the stuff they're asking. It's unreasonable.
That's unreasonable. Can you have someone else do it for you?
Hey, let's talk after the session.
Yeah,
Didn't even
as
think
your
about that.
as your professional enabler, I got your back.
Yes.
Um,
Yes. I knew it would be you.
Beautiful. I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I'm done. I'm tired of talking. Before we jump into tonight's session that I am oh so excited for, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this ding dang party. So Clinton, please take it away.
Man, it was a good one. It was interesting. So we did start last week with Eva continuing her second location date with Mordai. Yes, Mordai. After visiting the tailor, who actually tailors everything, not just clothes, but also faces. Faces of important, powerful people, such as the King of South Imea. His face was there, but we don't know why or who asked for it, but it was there. Eva kind of getting turned off by this and not really understanding who Mordai possibly could be. Mordai turned into that really fun guy that loves being rejected and takes it like an adult. And decided to remind Eva that, he's important and he's special and he chose her. Or she's lucky to be around him. And Eva says, that's cool, I'm just going to go now. Mordai decides, like, oh, you're not going anywhere. And Eva goes, oh, cool, Spirit Guardians. Which, honestly, best way to ever just end a stalker's life. Or stalking in general, or anything. Love it. Going to use that in every campaign moving forward. Try and steal from me, Joe.
Yeah, it's really good. It's very good. It's a good one.
It was a good one. I loved it. Then we cut back to the rest of the group still in the casino, deciding that, hey, we're going to head out. We're going to go see Bridget's new friend, Maresh, off somewhere in a different part of Azumari. We finished up in our little room. Alistair just deciding, hey, maybe we can get more than just drinks out of these little magical boxes behind us. Asked for a map, got one. Io got what did Io ask for? Tiramisu, something crazy. Anyways, got some version of it. And then we left. We met up with Baruch, who was waiting on us, who told us, hey, don't do what you're going to do. That's stupid. And we said, yeah, we're going to do that anyways. We'd love it if you came along. We spent a little bit of time trying to figure out what to do with our winnings, because we didn't want to carry all of our gold with us down to the worst parts of the city. We also didn't want to leave it, but they were happy to give us credit, but we didn't want credit. It was a thing, so we just walked out. So we'll just come back with our token sometime, hopefully, to get the rest of our gold, or, not. Along the way, we had some jibber jabber, talked about a few things. Alistair tried to convince Baruch to take a large sum of money to, be more than just a bouncer, maybe do something with his life. He said he loved to paint, and so he'd paint till he got bored and go right back to doing what he was doing. So Alistair's just kind of annoyed about that loss of money. They finally make their way to Maresh's house, get inside. It's a really nice place, guys. And then right off the bat, there's all these really cool paintings on the wall that happen to have pretty firm meanings for everybody in the room. Oh, sorry, completely forgot. We did meet up with Eva along the way, so Eva's with us as well. Sorry. We need her there. Baruch decides he's going to check, see what's going on outside, then gets locked outside. So now it's just the party in there. Finally, our host, Maresh, shows up. Through some back and forth, realized that he's not Maresh. His name is actually goes by the owner. He is an archfey, someone who we previously have heard of through our old party member, Prim. We know he's not a good person. Also, he's the owner, so that's already a bad sign. He's interested in Bridget, wants to hang on to Bridget until he gets bored with her. We're not really cool with that. So we talked back to him. He decided, hey, let's just have some fun, because he's an archfey. He's going to make a deal with us. Either we just let him have Bridget and call it a day, or we survive this twisted horror show that he's got going for us. And then after that, he'll answer one question and give us one item. Alistair, realizing that, hey, this is going to happen, we might as well get the best we can out of it, asked for 3 questions and an item. We settled on 2 questions and a list of items to choose from. Mainly because if we went any further, the owner was threatening Alistair's family. So we agreed that this would be a great place for us to stay, but we did get in a long rest. So we did ask for that. The owner made it very clear that he hates our weakness of, being mortal and all of that. Yeah. And now we're getting ready to go survive whatever horrors the owner has for us. How to do? What did I forget?
We can't get sendings. Eris tried to send a sending to IO, and it got denied.
That's right. Stupid Archfey.
Stupid Archfey. Beautiful. Very nice. Thank you, Clinton. Take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. And well needed.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What?
Cool. Anything else to add? Any questions? I know some of us may or may not have been here to be able to kind of check in and see what is happening before we start the session.
You do have to get Mary a new weapon because your weapon's currently being looked over by someone else.
That's right.
Luckily, UA are hoarders.
I have a javelin. That's about
We are hoarders.
Get a short sword and a rapier for you to choose from. Or dual wield them and go crazy.
Eva has a long sword.
Eva has a long sword.
You got options.
Cool. All right. I think I'm ready, gang. Do you guys want to play some D&D?
Let's just go
Oh,
for
let's
it. Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. I want to play some D&D, so that's what we're gonna do.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Hey, you
Oh.
watching right now? Did you want to play D&D? You should join
Did
our
you wanna
Tuesday
play
or
D&D?
Thursday campaign.
You should do that.
Tuesday,
I'm
Thursday.
gonna put Tuesday. No, Tuesday. Yeah. No, you're right. Tuesday, Thursday.
Yeah.
You should join our Tuesday or Thursday campaign. There's the link right there. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description as well. So you can even click it. So you don't even have to write it down because I'm about to switch it back. So make sure you write it down quick if you need to write it. It's too late. Okay, cool. Just kidding. You can pause it. You know how to pause it. I believe in you. Cool. It's D&D time. Scene opens up in a warm, seemingly comforting, well-adorned living room. For those that were able to get a full night's rest here, I imagine there are makeshift blankets, spots taken up on the couch, maybe some of you laying feet to feet, if you're that cruel to each other. You're not really sure why you know it's morning. You can hear the sound of rain outside as all of your eyes open, awareness coming in slowly, recognizing that In the predicament that you're in, who's to say it's really raining? Who's to say it's really morning? You are in the abode of an archfey who will not let you leave until you play his game. The scene is yours.
Can I retcon something? Because Rachel wasn't here last week before we went to bed.
Sure.
Rachel, for Miri, she would give you the Blade of Dawn and the Dagger of Dusk, which I will move to the party inventory right now. If you equip those and attune to them together, you're going to get some really cool spell effects. It's going to be the Blade of Dawn and the Dagger of Dusk, which I need to unequip apparently. They're the only two weapons in the party inventory, so you can move them to yours and equip and attune to them. So then you will have a weapon and you're going to get some spells with that. And if everyone's okay with it, I'll take the Moonpetal Blade and the Shadowthorn Daggers.
Okay. As you guys are working that out, I will show you the scene. Make sure I get Dan back in here. There we go. Here is the room. See the fireplace crackling. Pictures on the wall from places that all seem to be, some of them at least, seem to be strangely familiar to some of you. And that's it. The scene is completely yours.
You know, fool asked me for thinking we was gonna be done with these funny, tricky motherfuckers after we left the damn Feywild.
This happened
So-
often.
More than twice.
Gonna slowly walk around the walls of the four walls of the room, very slowly, looking for anything magical, using his artificer knowledge, like any gaps in the stonework, the woodwork, the floor, like just going nuts while they all talk.
Cool. Alistair, roll me a Constitution saving throw and a medicine check, if you would.
It's 27 for save. Nat 20 for a 25 for the medicine check.
Beautiful. As you flip to that, let me handle this real quick. So as you flip to that lens in your mind, this is new. It's not that it's too much magic, it's that something has dulled it, made it harder to be able to read. Your mind shielding ring is on. There's no reason for anyone to be able to access your mind, to be able to alter these things. With the Nat 20 medicine check, Alistair, as you look around the room, you see a mirror. May or may not have noticed it from the night before. I was there. And you notice your eyes they're normal. Which is not normal. That blackish sort of purple. You messed with your eyes.
Do you guys... Anyone else noticing anything different about themselves?
Yeah, let me try something real quick. Al, you got one of your ball bearings?
Toss you a ball bearing.
And Io is going to attempt to levitate the ball bearing with his, mage hand telekinetic feat, and he's gonna chuck it with the mage hand onto that owlbear throw rug.
Okay. You're trying to kind of like land it from your palm to just the rug?
Yeah, but basically, like, as soon as it leaves his hand, he's levitating it. So that way it's the levitation that's making sure it's going to make contact.
I'm with you. It makes it there, but you notice there was a strange moment where you sent it there full force, trying to make sure that it's going from your hand to the rug. Makes a couple bounces before it gets there.
I think he's going to try to lift it from there back to his palm. Can he even get it off the ground? And if so, yeah.
Can. But it's tricky. It takes effort. More effort than you're used to.
That is weird. This should be easy. And it ain't.
What did you notice was different, Alistair?
I can't see the weave as well as I normally can. It takes effort. Usually the effort is dialing it down.
And Io, you're having issues with your telekinesis?
Yeah. I'm sending you a
And
message.
those are both sort of like natural things, right? Not
Yeah.
things that you learned.
Right.
And then I think as Gwen's saying that, he's also going to say to her telepathically, how do I sound?
Fuzzy.
It's fuzzy. Let me, Gwen's just gonna try with prestidigitation, which is a spell she learned, not that she just has, to like snuff out a candle or something that's nearby.
One of the lamps that are nearby, you use your prestidigitation. Fully goes out.
Feels normal?
Feels normal.
Okay, so maybe he's fucked with our innate abilities somehow. Because that felt normal, and that's something I learned to do, not something I just always had.
All of my magic is just kind of...
If I, looking into the mirror, does the reflection normal?
You tell me.
I assume no. I feel like I'm seeing all of us still sleeping.
Oh, interesting. You see the figures behind you, but you notice that, I guess my question is this. How's Alistair's vision?
It's okay. Like he's got the greatest vision in the world. I think he relies a lot on his magical side of his vision to help him see more than anything.
Yeah, you feel like that strength that you're usually able to rely on, even like being able to kind of outline things that are magical to be able to kind of get a clearer understanding of depth perception is off. But you look fine. And everyone else here that is getting up, kind of like maneuvering around the room, maybe checking their hands, their abilities here. You see them all.
Just to continue to test the theory, Gwen will use thaumaturgy, which is something she's always had, to just sort of make all of the candles like flicker for a second.
Yeah. Seems like spells work fine.
Spells work fine. Okay.
Can I write? I probably would have been trying to write all night. Did my ink not work in my tattoos?
Did you eventually go to sleep?
Yeah, she would have slept. Oh, that son of a bitch. Does my ink not work now that I wake up? Disrespectful.
You try it now and you notice that it seems like it's like you're pulling from a source that has always been there. It's strange. You're still able to get like some of it out. It's just a little harder.
I see. You needed to start with a handicap so that you didn't lose your game. How unfortunate.
No response.
Y'all think we already playing?
Oh, absolutely.
Also, Eva,
We were playing
to your
as soon as we walked in here.
Your incredible dismay, you also notice that all of the alcohol's gone.
I don't like the Fae. The Fae were supposed to be about revelry and excitement. Not cheap tricks and sobriety.
It depends on who you get, honestly. Some are awesome, like Two-Step, and some are like our host.
Cat's still there?
Cat is still there.
So this is most likely the beginning of whatever it is he has for us. So there's a problem in here. There's a way to move forward. We need to figure out what that is.
Probably not relying on your innate strengths, but your learned ones.
I think it's this owlbear. And Mary's walking back and forth in front of the owlbear to see if the eyes follow her.
The eyes that are jet black do seem to follow you, Mary. You also notice they have you are unable to see the sclera, so it could be just an optical illusion. But not sure.
Listen, if we're worried about the owlbear, I'm gonna walk over to the cat and try and pick it up by the scruff of, like, the back of its neck. Does it let me?
Pick it up. Give me a nature check.
Oh, that's an intelligence one. Sweet. That's still in that one.
It didn't make a sound, but it does slump like a cat should.
But I'll walk over and put it right in front of the owlbear.
Okay. Place it in front of the elevator.
No, and just take a few steps back. It's gonna do anything. Maybe it'll do it for the cat.
Alistair, as you place the cat back down, you see the cat, even with that nat 1, because I don't think there's any other way to kind of describe this. I think you're looking at the party and you're the last one to notice, I'll say, with that nat 1. I see the cat didn't land on its feet. It just landed back in that laying position and just went back to its tail, just kind of moving up and down. Now it's just staring at the owlbear.
All right, cat, you're going under the owlbear. And the mirror picks it up.
Okay.
One hand and the rug in the other. Shoves it under there. Drops it.
No sound. Miri, give me a nature check.
That is a 9.
9. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That cat did not give any fight whatsoever. Must know who's boss.
Bridget's gonna move to the door. See if it's unlocked.
Okay. You grab the door handle. Turn it. Door opens.
You've done it. You've solved the puzzle of the room.
You guys want to start this?
Yeah, let's get to it.
Yeah. Miri grabs the owlbear rug and pulls it up so that the cat's inside of it. Over her shoulder. I'm ready.
Okay. You got it. I'm going to flip back and give me 1 second as this is happening to move to the next room.
Are you rucksacking a cat with a owlbear pelt?
Yeah, this is gonna get it for us. You wait. It's the key to the whole operation.
I mean, it has claws, it has a beak, you can...
Yeah.
I was considering just putting it in the bag of holding.
That'd be too easy.
I kind of got my own bag of holding. You can fit more than a cat in here. She grabs a candlestick, throws it in there too.
Are you calling it a bag of holding because it's a bag you're holding?
Yeah.
It's an owlbear of holding.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now I wonder what that thing pretending to be a cat actually is.
What do you mean it's a cat?
Look like a cat.
Looks like a cat, but how many wild animals you think you can just throw inside of a bag and they don't protest at all?
Thousands.
How many cats do you know that are wild animals?
Most of them.
Well, feral, potentially, but...
It was asleep on a mantle in a rich guy's home.
Also, the cat knows who's boss.
Oh, and who's that?
Me. And this
course.
owlbear.
Okay, maybe that's all it is. I'm just saying I couldn't see just any random person picking up Houston and throwing him anyway, which way they wanted to throw him.
Houston's his old man. He's his own man.
Houston's not actually a
that's
cat
what he
either,
wants.
Io.
Yeah, Houston's not a cat.
True.
Wait, what?
Houston's, well, he is, but he's also, a demonic
than me.
spirit of a cat.
Oh.
Makes him more interesting.
And a lot of the cats I ran into in the Feywild talked, so...
Well, yeah, we got 9. 9's also his old man.
Yeah.
Considering that though, Two-Step, Boots, how many of those cats would have been agreeable to being thrown in pelts of dead animals?
Like,
You know what would be a good test? Houston took it like a
Four.
champ, and she takes out her, what do we call the hole punch? Dang it.
That thing still exists. I forgot about that thing.
Oh, yeah.
are you going to hole
Forgot
punch
about
another
that
cat?
too.
Yeah.
Are you gonna hold
While you guys are
Yeah.
while you guys are figuring that out, here is the next room.
Of course.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Of course.
I'm immediately.
Miri, you
going
go
to try
walking
to-
in, you realize like the rug just disappeared from your hands.
Oh, dang it, where's the cat? Where's the cat? Is the cat back in the room somewhere?
Give me a perception check.
Hold on, where's my character? That is a 14.
See the cat where it was left, on the top of the fireplace.
Okay, nobody move! I run over and I hole punch the cat. We gotta see if it's a
Okay.
different cat.
Miri, as you run over, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, and I need everybody to roll initiative. As we see the owlbear rug that Miri steps on, all of a sudden, completely wraps around Miri.
You said dexterity saving throw? Is it something I saw so I can get advantage with my barbarian abilities?
I'll give it to you. I don't think you were looking at it, but I'll give it to you.
I rolled 2 13, so a 15.
15 fails.
I wasn't gonna hole punch you! Oh my god!
You see Miri is immediately trapped as a bunch of tentacles shoot out, pulling Miri in. You see this weird, strange collection of these purple tendrils with these white, sharp teeth pointing out from the center of it. Actually, this might be a better angle to be able to notice that. Grab
do I
that
need to roll
initiative here in a second.
Don't like that.
Okay, cool. Io.
21.
21. Gwen. Jess. Come back to Jess. Clinton.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Bridget.
23.
23. Miri.
25.
25. Holy cow. Eva.
Natural 1
Hey.
for an 8 total.
Beautiful. Gwen, what'd you get?
12.
12.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Cool. Miri, you immediately get grabbed by this strange owlbear rug as you are completely wrapped up in it. You are swallowed up in the clutches of this thing. You all can see kind of Miri's paws and legs, but you're having a hard time being able to see all of Miri, as Miri is completely, almost completely engulfed by this creature. Okay. Miri, at the top of your turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take 25 points of piercing damage. It is your turn.
I rage.
Makes
And
sense.
do a wild magic surge. Let's see what I get. Ooh, it's not very high. Let's see. 23. Ew. So Miri gets swallowed up by the rug and is like, "You son of a bitch! I thought we were on the same side!" And you start to see all this pink and purple and Miri petals just start glowing around it. And all creatures within 5 feet, so we'll see if anybody's there, must succeed on a DC 14 charisma save or be unable to speak coherently for 1 round. But I
Okay.
don't think anyone's around me.
Yeah, thankfully, doesn't
What about
seem
the
like
creature?
anyone is.
Not that he can talk.
Doesn't seem like this would be a creature that would typically speak coherently. You don't see eyes. You do see a mouth, so that's. Mira, you see a mouth because you're currently being chewed up in it.
Okay, well, I spit in it.
Yeah. But yeah, it is. Okay, so Miri, that is your bonus action. You are grappled and restrained. You do, however, have actions.
So I can attack, even if I'm restrained?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's with disadvantage.
Oh, it's with disadvantage. Okay. Okay. So if I recklessly attack, does that even it out?
Evens out. Yep, becomes a straight roll.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. With my can you help me, because I've never done dual wielding? If I have both the dawn and the dagger, what does that do? Does that mean anything? I still
One or
just
the
get
other.
one attack,
You
right? I
still
have 2
just
attacks per
attack,
turn
yeah.
anyways, but does it make a difference at all?
You would
Same
just, because it's
weapon.
versatile, use the smaller dice. It's a D8, not a D10.
If I do
If you're dual
Dual
wielding.
wield.
dual wielding. How about I just one wield with a
Great.
Blade of Dawn?
Yeah, then you do D10.
That makes sense.
damage, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. That is a 27 to hit.
That will. Apologies. That will hit.
Okay. Do you want me to roll damage or just roll for my second hit too?
Go ahead and roll your second hit.
Is 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Let's do. So the first hit damage is 15 damage for the first.
Slashing damage.
Yeah. And the second is 17 damage slashing.
Just to make sure, this weapon does not need to be attuned, does it?
It does, but that was the retcon that Kiki asked for, that I could attune to it. Right?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you weren't here last week.
Yeah, that's why I asked
Yeah.
retcon for the night before we went to sleep, so that she had time to attach.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. That works. Okay, cool. 15 damage for the first one.
And then 17 for the second.
17 for the second. Nice. Okay, cool. You see multiple sort of stabs as you see the Blade of Dawn shoot out of different areas of this rug. It does seem to take all of that damage, most likely from the magical properties of this blade. It's very important that you had it attuned. Anything else on Miri's turn?
Action, bonus action. I can't move, so I'm good.
Okay, you got it. All right. With that, I'm going to back it up a hair here as we go to Bridget, who is next.
Can I get to the owlbear? Movement-wise, 30 feet.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool. She will do Guardian of Nature as a bonus action, which she will do the Great Tree. So you watch as...
I'm gonna say, just because of how close... Yeah. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Right, okay. 21.
Nice. Cool. That's... Yeah, you're moving really quickly. I'm going to say you really, really beat that save. Cool. All right, Guardian of Nature, go ahead. Keep on going.
Cool. 10 temp HP. She's got... her fur now looks like wood, or like bark, along her arms. And then she's gonna go, let her go! And then is going to do a primal savagery to try to hit this creature and try to whack it without hitting Miri, but we'll see what happens.
You got it. Go ahead and make your attacks.
And this is with advantage because it's a wisdom-based attack. $23.
23 hits.
For 17 acid damage.
Ooh. Jeez. Okay. 17 acid damage, half of which the creature takes and half of which Miri takes.
Cool. Also, the ground within 15 feet of her is difficult terrain to my enemies.
Hell yeah.
Because Guardian of Nature does so much shit for a bonus action.
So Miri, you take 8 points of acid damage. Hell yeah. You said 15 feet?
Yeah, 15
I'll
feet.
I'll check that. I'll check in on that later. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I posted what it does in the mid-game chat from the spell, and that's her turn.
Okay, cool. Sick. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. So, Bridget, you come up. You're like turning into like a beast here, right?
Instead of the beast, because it can be beast or tree. This one's tree, so it's more bark and like leaves and stuff like that kind of growing on her. Like some like fungal like roots growing.
Oh,
off of it.
interesting. So a weird sort of moment that if this mimic were able to notice things is now watching a humanoid turn more into a object.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Cool. Nice. All right. That was Bridget's turn. Next up is Io.
Okay.
Alistair, you're on deck.
Okay. All three of Io's eyes are going to give a brief magenta flash, and then a psychic tentacle lashes out as he uses Tasha's mind whip on it. It needs to succeed in a DC 18 saving throw.
You're doing this on the rug?
Yeah, on the rug.
Got it.
It's like, and he says, yeah, look, you get your tentacles off of her, or my tentacles are going to land on you.
What type of saving throw is this?
Intelligence. DC 18.
Intelligence. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is a fail.
Nice. So it is going to take 12 points of psychic damage, and On a failed save, it can't take its reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it gets to make the choice of whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action, and it only gets to make one of the three.
Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. It also, Miri, you notice at this point as Bridget come up, like kind of did like a couple of like claw marks on the rug, you felt that sort of tear into you. As you hear Io like trying to send his attack out, you feel nothing actually attack you here as the rug takes all of that damage. Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. Anything else on Io's turn?
I think he just ends it with, "Listen, buddy, let her go," and I think that ends his turn.
You got it. You see Miri is now in like a sort of like washing machine like sort of thing of spiraling in this mouth, just maneuvering over and over again. You do see Miri moving. She is alive. So thankfully not dead. Not yet. Alistair, you are up.
Just quick question. The fireplace mantle, I know what we're looking at is bare bones, but does it actually have things on it, or is it just a shelf with a cat?
Just a shelf with a cat?
Heard
What
that.
you
And
see is what it looks like here.
all right, and it is stone.
It appears to be stone. I will say you were close enough inspecting the other one that looked like stone.
Got it. Okay. I will saunter up about 15 feet towards the middle of those couches.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Nope. Okay. Gonna be an 8.
Okay, cool. As you saunter up, I'm going to face this towards the camera so you guys can see, but then I'm going to turn it to where it actually makes sense. That table that you walk past, all of a sudden, doesn't like that you just walk past it without touching it. As a giant tongue opens up out of it and immediately grabs you with it. So you are grappled and restrained. That was actually technically at the middle of your turn. So yeah, that's all that's happening right now is that you're just grappled and restrained.
You said the tongue is wrapped around me?
Yeah. You are like, I would say you're like,
Yeah.
like this in it.
Got it. Cool. First, as fun as this is a role-playing game. So let's have fun. So he's gonna take his cane first and straight up and down on the mouth to see if he can't, at least hold the mouth open, and then hand directly on the tongue that's wrapped around him and shocking grasp.
Okay, you got it.
So it'd be a 21. So I'm assuming that hits.
That hits, yes.
Yeah, so you just see electricity just start around his elbow and come out and then just slowly hit it all at once as it goes around the tongue. So that will be...
Hell yeah. Wow, I saw that.
Yeah.
That hurts.
That
hurts.
a lot. It's 3d8 for a total of 3.
That was rough.
But he doesn't have a reaction, so doesn't
Hell
have
yeah.
a reaction.
Doesn't have a reaction, till its next turn?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hold on 1 second. Oh man, can't reroll damage with that. All right. Anyways,
It
That's
can't
it.
take reactions till the start of its turn.
Is it till its next turn or till your next turn?
Can't take reaction till the start of its next turn.
Cool. Sweet. Anything else on Alistair's turn?
No, that's it.
Guess who's
That's
up
it.
next?
Oh, it's the start of his turn. That's so great. Awesome. Let's do it.
Hell yeah. So a couple things happen. Alistair, give me a Constitution saving throw.
24.
Nice. Okay, cool. That is good. Sweet. Also, sorry. You are blinded and restrained.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you're blinded and restrained, but you will take half damage from that successful con save. Wow, I rolled very well. You take 14
Keep it to yourself,
points.
sir.
Oh yeah. Yep. Thank you. Yep. I'll mark that on there. You heard that one because it was a big one. It's 14 points. I'm gonna say it.
All right.
But that is. That is all it's going to do on this turn. The rug mimic that has Miri in it. Miri, you take actions. You take damage at the top of your turn. However, on its turn. Oof. Oh my gosh. Okay. On its turn, you see a portion of it seem to kind of like spread out as if like a hand from the owlbear seems to extend down to the ground, extending out like a rug, running out in front of Bridget. And I need a strength saving throw from... No, sorry. I need a dexterity saving throw from Bridget.
I got a 10.
Beautiful. That is a fail. As this rug mimic does a full rug snap on you, snapping itself up, and you take...
Help, it's again.
And it's an awful rug burn. It's gonna hurt so much worse than the pain. Like the health it caused is just bad. 12. I'm a professional DM. It's bad. The damage you got was bad. 15. You take all of 21 points of... I'm rolling really well for these guys. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. You fall prone, and I will say you notice that Bridget, even though you can't move any closer towards this creature, you actually feel your legs kind of like fall underneath it. This attack would have actually been able to pull people closer to it.
Cool. Con check for Guardian to Nature.
Yeah.
It's concentration.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
I don't think a 10 gets me there.
No, Guardian Nature goes down, I think.
Yeah.
Wait. Was it 21?
21. You said 21, yeah. So I don't know if the DC's 10.
DC's
Or
10.
something.
I'll say meets it beats it. But,
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
She keeps it barely.
Because it's half of that damage.
Okay.
Cool. That's not all, friends. Also, you notice the fireplace from the cat. You see the cat for the first time seems to kind of stand straight up and then extends its paws forward. As you see it seem to kind of get longer. No. It's being pulled by something from the back of it.
What?
As you see the entire fireplace, one giant pink eye opens from the center, and the cat itself is just being lifted by its scruff to be like a lure in front of you as it's waving back and forth. The logs that are on fire in the center, you see these weird sort of teeth. They're kind of like teeth, and they might be just like talon sort of things. As you see the logs that are in the fireplace get scooped up by this creature and are immediately flung in your direction. It's a fireplace mimic.
Nice.
Oh boy, there's a lot of these guys.
I did not prepare for this.
Okay. I was going to make 2 log lob attacks. Log lob attacks. We're gonna say they are. They will be 2 will be sent at one will be sent to Eva and one will be sent to Io. First attack on Eva is a 19 to hit.
Just hits. Rude.
Okay. Righty. You take 6 points of fire damage and 10 points of bludgeoning damage as a flaming log just launches itself and just slams into your body. As you get knocked from it, you also notice that on the ground where the carpet is immediately starts to catch fire in the area where you were in. So you're going to want to probably move out of there. The other one goes flying towards Io. That's cocked. Oh, that's a 20 math. 26, 20, 16 plus 7? 20.
16
23.
plus 7. Yeah.
23.
Oh, that'd be a hit even with a shield. So that's a hit.
You got it. 9 points of fire damage and. Oh, God. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
9 points as the tiefling fire resistance. So that would be 4.
Half to 4. Yep.
That's what I thought. So okay, 4 fire damage and 15 bludgeoning. Got it. For a total of 19 damage. Okay. Oh, 999. Hell no. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'm eating that. Oh, that's a cool effect. I didn't even notice that at first.
As you see, both spots have a place of catching fire, and you also notice that it seems like there might be an unending amount of logs inside that fireplace. That is the end of the fireplace mimic's turn, and I believe that is it. So it is now. Let me just check one quick thing. Oh God. Okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I need. Okay. If you are immune to charm, you do not need to roll for this. You can just say you're immune. But I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone, except for Miri.
Gwen is immune to charm.
Beautiful. That's really funny. I'll explain why in a second.
21.
What was this
21
DC
saves?
again?
It's a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, perfect. Well, I already got a 15 on the die, so
Cool. You're good then.
yeah. 16
Um,
total.
all right.
16.
Just saves for Alistair. Nice. Bridget.
I got a 13, but I'm gonna use the still mind from the leaf to succeed instead.
Okay, you got it. Is that just like once you can choose to succeed instead of fail one time or
Yep,
something?
once per short or long rest, when you fail a wisdom, intelligence, or charisma save, you can choose to succeed instead.
Sweet. Hell yeah. So all of you guys actually end up saving from this, and you will no longer need to make this saving throw again. As you see, the kitten that is being held aloft is just being like held, and you hear this like kind of like.
Oh, I should have worked on Miri.
So it's like it would
It
definitely
does
work
work
on
on
Gwyn,
Mary.
but
I don't need
it
a
works
shot.
on Mary. Mary, Mary, you're like, oh no, there's a cat in here. As you guys would have been charmed to come closer by this cat lure, Ember Kitten lure.
The
yeah,
mimic
you all
and let
made the
me
save.
go.
No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, good point. No, yeah, yeah. That's true. Sweet. I think that's. Yeah. Oh, actually, so while that happens, Bridget, what do you do to be able to save from this? What does that look like?
I think there's a moment where she's starting to get lured, and then the golden flecks around her kind of like go in front of her eyes, and then like flashbang her a little bit. It's
Hell yeah. Cool. That little warning sign of being able to recognize what is real and what is not. Hell yeah. It is now Gwyn's turn. Eva, you're on deck.
Cool. I'm going to stay where I am because I'm not in the fire, so that's good.
You're not in the fire.
How far away is the fireplace? Is it within 60 feet?
Everything here would be within 60 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Believe so.
Then I'm going to try to mind sliver the fireplace. Intelligence 17 throw, knowing Eva's up on deck next.
Okay, you got it. Intelligence saving throw on the fireplace.
Ooh, that's...
You guys and your... Yeah, it's a fail.
Okay, so that's going to be 15 points of psychic damage, and it needs... On the next saving throw it does, it will subtract a d4 before the end of my next turn.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And I don't have a bonus action, so I think that's it. I will... Nope, I'm gonna stay where I am, because I don't trust the walls, I don't trust anything in here, so we're good.
Gwyn, roll me a perception check.
Okay. How's a 0 do me?
Cool. With a 0, there is a picture frame right next to you.
Yeah.
It's not the like mirror or anything, but there's a picture frame right next to you that like you're like, don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Yep.
Don't even look at it.
100%. 100% that's what's happening.
Hell yeah.
Gotta love that negative perception.
That's so good. Cool. All right, Eva, you are up.
She's going to create a tree shredder. She's going to trigger Spirit Guardians at 4th level and then start to walk towards the rug and the fireplace. I think I can get there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, I could easily get there to get them both in, entering the spell the first time because I'm triggering it farther back.
So you also could probably hit the table that has
I'm going to hit
Alistair.
them all. So it's DC 20 wisdom saves for all of them.
Yeah, boy.
4th level, so it's going to be 40, 10.
The fireplace saves.
Even with the mind sliver?
Oh, sorry. God damn it. Probably not. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, wait. I'm not rolling. Jess, you roll. It was your mind sliver. You're muted.
3? Minus 3?
3 is just enough. That is a fail. With that is just enough to do that. Holy shit.
So every creature that fails is going to take 33 points of radiant damage. And
Excellent.
the creatures who are in this area now, so the rug and the fireplace, it's difficult terrain for them.
Okay. What is the range for Spirit Guardians?
15 feet from me.
So you will have to get like within melee range of the
I
rug.
absolutely will, yeah.
You got it. Okay. Actually, let me mark down that damage before I forget. That's 38.
33 each.
33.
Every
Got it.
single one takes 33
Good
points
lord.
of radiant damage.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. The
I think with the 3 lightning damage that I also did, that probably just wrecked it.
With all 3 lightning damage,
Yeah,
that's what happened.
You loosened
Yeah.
the cookie jar, thank you.
exactly. You're welcome.
It's funny. So it says that like any damage that is done to it, but in the idea of this, it's like it's an area effect sort of thing, and you're specifically able to choose who gets hit with this and who doesn't.
Yeah, I can.
So I think
I
so I
very
think that
clearly choose
I don't
the
think
creature.
Miri or Alistair gets hit. With the actually no, it would be just Miri. Cool. Hell yeah. That rug is looking shredded. I'll make the little Spirit Guardians thing for you. But yeah, anything else on Eva's turn?
So that was my action. For my bonus action, because Miri and Bridget are beside me, I am going to trigger the leaf for Radiant Conviction. So Miri and Bridget, for the next minute, you have +2 to your attack rolls and your saving throws.
Nice.
And that's it.
Good turn.
All of that is the area where the Spirit Guardians takes up.
Spirit Guardians is huge.
Oh, holy light.
Let me check actually one thing for Spirit Guardians. I'm just going to check something to negate all of the damage. No. Sorry, that's right. All these creatures are immune to Spirit Guardian spells.
Specifically, Spirit Guardians.
Specifically Spirit Guardians that are cast by Eva.
Or any other bard, not clerics.
Joke's on you, I'm a druid!
Oh, this is for your good, especially for your evil. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. Affected. You can designate any. Oh, god damn you! Any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it.
Yep.
So you're choosing. What you're choosing is the creatures that are not affected. You're
Yes.
not having to choose the creatures that are affected. Son of a bitch.
So I just choose my party, yes. Correct. Oh, yes! Yes!
Yeah, boy.
Found another one.
Found another one. Yeah.
You see the side table comes to life and just immediately starts to take that
33
damage.
points of damage.
He takes. Oh, that's right. He still have a saving throw. Yeah, he does with a 5. Yep.
Gwen is looking at that picture frame like, I was so right to stay away from everything.
The picture frame.
It is a
Yep.
it is a portrait of someone. We'll figure out who in a minute.
Yeah.
That's great.
Of
I'm not
Essel's.
looking at it.
That rat bitch.
Damn it. That son of a bitch. Okay, cool.
It just keeps going.
Fucks up all my shit. Both tables get hit.
Does this one
hard. Nope.
Oh.
Nope, not with a 4. God, so that's
30
99
points
plus
of damage.
66 is the total amount of damage that Eva did.
165. 165.
In
I love
Yeah.
Spirit
No, you're right.
Guardians.
165. Yeah.
T.
Jesus.
Spirit Guardians.
This entire room just explodes. 5, 10. Okay.
Eva, you just need to walk around, is what we're finding
That's
out.
what that's what my plan is. Just walk
Yeah.
around with Spirit Guardians. That's my favorite thing to
it.
do with Spirit Guardians.
Walk around menacingly.
It is a very Eva driven idea, like of a spell of like Eva's just having to just like walk around, just notice things, and just like they're immediately just
Things
taking
are like
full.
spasming on the ground,
Yeah.
dying around her. Yeah.
Hell yeah. God damn. That was a lot. Cool. Eva, does that end your turn, please?
Yeah. I don't know if you caught that, but I did Radiant Conviction, so +2 to attack rolls and saving throws for Bridget and Miri.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. So we go back to the top of the order. Miri, it is your turn. At the top of your turn, just a reminder, you can try to like get out of this thing. It would be an athletics check to try to push yourself out of it. Athletics or acrobatics, but in your case, I assume athletics would be the better one. But at the top of your turn, oh, that's significantly less. 7, 1, 16, 2, 20. You take 20 points of piercing damage. Halved to 10 as you're raging.
I'm gonna use my when I take damage. I'm gonna use my reaction to do unstable backlash to reroll
got it.
on the wild magic table. Okay, be better. Come on. It's going to be a 37. What is that? Okay. As Miri takes damage, that piercing like kind of stabs her, and out of one of the stab wounds you see a dream eel float out of the wound and kind of start circling around her body and her head, and I regain
Go ahead.
and I regain
I was just saying, it's just
8 hit points.
2d8 hit points. Yeah, hell yeah.
Started each of my turns.
It's just like one more tentacle that just looks a little bit different as it kind of like moves through you and actually heals you away from all these other weird tendrils doing damage.
So that happens at the start of all my turns now. Let me find a d8. So 6. So I heal 11.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna do an athletics check to see if I can get out from under the goddamn rug.
You got it.
Do I get any advantage on
You do,
athletic
'cause you're raging.
checks? Okay. What does that say? 10 plus. I got 19 athletic check.
19 saves. Yep, you're up.
Okay. That was my action, I assume. So,
That is your action, yes.
Bonus
You're no longer
action.
taking damage at the top of your turn.
Huh?
So you're no longer taking just
Damage.
immediate
straight
damage at the top of your turn, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to use a rabbit hop to jump 20 feet back from that situation to catch my breath.
Okay, you got. Does that take away from reaction attacks?
Yeah, I can move without it provoking opportunity attacks.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. All right. Cool. You do a really cool somersault backflip. I think just like perfectly facing Alistair, who is just halfway in this table, just full sideways.
I look at Alistair. I'm going to get that cat.
Alistair's being munched by a giant table.
Okay,
Did you hear me? I'm going to get that cat.
I heard you.
Hell yeah. Does that end Mary's turn? I'll assume that's a
that's
yes. Bridget, you're up.
Cool. Miri is no longer there. So I think she's prone right now, so she'll stand up. 'Cause she got rug slapped or something like that last turn.
Yeah, you were prone. I'm sorry. Yes, you were prone.
So she'll stand up. And then she's gonna move 15 feet backwards then. She's gonna start boot scooting boogieing away from that shit.
Okay. Are you disengaging?
Nah, he can hit me.
You got it. All right. Ooh, baby. That is a... It's a 23 to hit.
Just barely.
Okay. Unfortunately, Bridget, you are grappled.
Well. Well. Shit.
You are grappled, and you take a million points of damage.
All right, gang. We're making a new character.
You take 12 points of biting damage.
Ow. Con save on Guardian of Nature. Natural 20 for a 30. No, 24.
Damn, you look even more like a tree.
More bark, less bite.
You are just grappled. Just a heads up. You are not restrained.
Cool.
Oh, wait. I
Waiting.
was looking at the wrong one. Hold on. Sorry, you are grappled and restrained. Apologies, I was looking at the wrong one.
I am grappled and restrained. Cool. Well, I haven't used my action, so I'll use my action to try to get out of the grapple then. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Athletics or acrobatics check.
Hey gang, Bridget is not good at either of these.
Does your guardian of nature help you out at all, or no?
Oh, I do have a +2, you're right. So that's a 15, I want to say. Let me double check Guardian of Nature. I don't think so.
You also have a +2 from
Yeah.
my Radiant Conviction.
That's what I was saying.
Correct.
+2. Yeah.
That's taken into
That-
account.
That is the +2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 15. Yeah. Yep, that's it. 15.
15 fails, unfortunately. Damn. You are
Ah!
Bridges. You are just your tree-like limbs that are kind of spreading out are just getting caught around from the tentacles that are just easily able to wrap around your limbs.
Sick. Yeah, that'll be
do.
that. That'll do, donkey.
You got it. All right, cool. With that, it is now Io's turn. Alistair, you're on deck.
Yo, Gwen, help Al and Eva.
Oh, sorry. Io, at the top of your turn, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I know I'm on
I really
fire.
liked how you said that.
Okie
That
dokie.
made me happy. Made me very happy.
That was cocked. So here we go again. How does a working class 20 get me?
I love a working class 20. You take 3 points of fire damage halved to 1.
Nice. And I think with that, he's still saying what he's saying, but now he's floating up and forward into the Spirit Guardians. Let's just do... Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Cool.
And then he's just going to say, Eva, take care of Boots. Gwen, take care of Al. I've got these two. And then you see the eye in the middle of his forehead light up. The two of the little star pupils just kind of split off into opposite directions as he's going to fire off Raltham's Psychic Lance on both the Fireplace Mimic and the Mimic that is directly next to Eva.
The table or the rug?
The table one.
You got it.
Because the rug one's looking pretty tattered, right?
Yeah, rug one's looking rough.
Yeah. So he's basically...
Sorry. Saving throw, right? Intelligence?
Yes. Intelligence DC 18.
Screw you guys and run an intelligence check. Those are really good rolls. Can you guys see them? You can't. Where's the dice thing? It's over there. So yeah, it's a 17 to 16 on the die. Those are really good rolls on the die. I just want you guys to notice that. Those both fail.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They are going to take 12, 18, 21, 27 points of psychic damage, and they should be both incapacitated to the start of my next turn. Let me double check. Make sure I had everything right there. Start of my next turn, they're both incapacitated.
That's huge. Wow. Okay, cool. So fireplace and the table?
Yes. Table next to Eva.
And then remind me of the damage.
27 psychic.
Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Fireplace is also looking rough. Table is also looking rough.
And incapacitated means they're going to automatically fail saving throws, right?
I believe they automatically fail at least dex saving throws. I'll double
It's
check
dex
that.
and strength, physical saving throws.
Yeah, that makes sense. But they're super, super smart, so. Cool. Yeah, that's huge. Oh, wait. Sorry, let me do this. Okay, cool. All right, anything else on Io's turn?
No, that's an action and a bonus action, so I think that'll be all for him.
Okay, you got it. Incapacitated, I'm reading is only about actions and reactions.
Okay.
I think it's paralyzed that does the extra stuff on that. Yep. Hell yeah. Alistair, it is your turn. You're in a table. Actually, you're in a table. Yeah. You're in the table.
Got it. All right. Let me, before I even do anything, see if this actually works. Hey, does a 19 hit?
19 does hit. I will I'm not telling you what it is, but you do take damage.
Yeah, figured.
At the top of the
Yeah, because I'm inside of the table.
you're
Awesome.
in a
19
table.
hits. And blinded and restrained. Cool. So I think he's still got his staff, his cane is kind of propped up. So he takes his one good leg and like kicks the mouth up a little bit, and then with both hands swings the cane up towards where the mouth just got kicked up. And as he does, there will be a charge of energy that starts at the bottom of the cane and comes up as he also casts Booming Blade. Puts everything he's got into this, and it's going to be fun for 35 damage.
Oh, baby. What type?
Oh, man, it's all over the place. What type?
Okay, that's fine. We're good.
Nope, hold on. I can actually tell you that.
Okay.
So 14 of it is thunder damage. The rest
Okay.
is
Got it.
regular damage.
Slashing?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Okay, cool. Awesome. Just so you know, you would have to make a strength saving throw from making that attack, or else you'd be grappled.
Okay.
But you're already in the table.
I'm already in the table. Yeah. So, you know.
I'm in the dumpster already.
That's cool. Do I want to? That's it, man. Because it's an action to try and get out of it. So, yeah, man. I'm just gonna stay there and slowly get digested. Cool.
Hell yeah. Sick.
And he's blind, so don't know what's going on there.
I'm gonna kill that artificer. All right, it is the mimic's turn. Fireplace mimic is incapacitated. There we go. Table mimic is incapacitated. Both of them are starting their turn in the Spirit Guardians. So just to double check on that, that means they are taking damage at the top of their turn.
Yes.
It's every turn, so since I moved into their turn or into them on my last turn,
First time
I don't
on
think
a
there's
turn or
anything
first
until my turn again.
Okay.
Right?
I think technically they take the damage at the start of their turn after you move towards them.
Right, but
Or
you would move
when you enter on a turn.
or when you enter, right? So like you starting your turn, they won't take damage, but they take their damage now.
Yeah,
and
sure. Do you want me to
new
roll
ones
the
would take
damage
damage as you move
new?
them out.
Or do you want to keep
yeah.
the 33? Okay.
I don't want to keep the 33. I want you to roll the damage too.
That's a 10 to start on a D10.
Okay, great, good
That's
good
another
job.
10, so we're at 20
Jesus
already.
Christ.
That's an 8, so we're at 28.
Cool.
It could be less than 33. It's a 30. I rolled a 2.
Okay,
So it's
Great.
30, dude.
30. So much better. Says Crusader to oh, because you upcast it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I did
jeez.
upcast it.
Oy, oy, oy.
Level 4.
Let's make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so they do make a wisdom saving throw every time.
Yeah. It's still a DC
cool.
20.
I will never remember this spell. I'm sorry, gang.
Okay.
All
has
right,
all the bells and
1,
whistles.
2, 3, 4. 4 of these creatures start their turn in here. We'll do this in order. Table. What's the DC?
20.
Fuck. Okay. I think it pretty much almost has to be a nat 20. I think maybe a 19 would do it on one of them. So that's a fail on the fireplace. That's a fail on the table, on the end table. That's a fail on the other end table. It's a 19 on the rug. And it has a +1, so it does succeed.
So it's half damage. Still 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh shit, okay, it's still up. Hell yeah. So close, but it's still up. Sweet. Oh wait, nope, that was the wrong one. Hold on. That was the wrong one. Mega table. Rug. Yeah, no, still up. Good. Sweet. Okay, so the rug, let's handle this for the tables. So the tables take 30. These are the end tables. Okay, one's still up, the other one is dead. As it dies and turns back into a normal table. So far, the mimics at the top of their turn have died. One of them has died, and the other ones are not looking great. Two of them are incapacitated. One of them that died is the one that was incapacitated. So we're good there. It's just the fireplace. Got it. All right. So this tentacle table is going to run to try to eat Eva.
Half movement.
Oh, wait.
I don't know what its movement is.
I mean, mimics are...
And it's rough terrain around Bridget as well.
So it's coordinated movement around Bridget, but it's half movement around up to me.
With that cord movement, you think that stacks?
DM's call, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Let me check the internet on that one.
Well, mine says it's difficult terrain. Does it also
Mine
say
is difficult terrain too.
Okay, then I
So
would
I
just
don't
say
think
it's
you
just
can stack
difficult terrain, and it would
yeah.
just be half then. If it said it have their movement and then also difficult terrain, I would then say they stack. Otherwise, I would just say it's difficult
They're
terrain.
both difficult terrain, yeah.
Yeah.
Halved in the area.
Cool. However, for this table... No. Yeah. Just the magnets pushing away. So it's just enough to be able to get in range for the table. Table is going to... No. Yeah. Okay. I agree. I don't think it stacks. I think that would be pretty nasty. Okay. Cool. So the table is going to attack Eva. This is. I'm gonna make sure this is the right one. Okay. Cool. Got it. The only one that's left. It's going to make 3 tentacle attacks. First attack is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is a nat 1. The third attack is a 12 to hit. As somehow Eva, can you describe what you're doing or not doing as this table is just kind of coming up and trying to grab at you with its multiple tentacles?
I think she's truly just staring at it and just ducks her shoulder to the side very casually. It's definitely insulting to this table.
Just a little just still dancing, like a little dance maneuver, just incredible. All right, cool. Go ahead and take a level in monk real quick for me. The rug. So that was that table's turn. The rug is going to go. It is going to munch Bridget. 'Cause it's still alive. Okay. Actually, no. On its turn, you do get a save on this. So go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Don't forget your +2.
$19?
19 saves. So you take 4, 9, 6, 15 points of damage, halved to 7 piercing damage.
All right, I'll roll concentration check.
You got it.
Yeah, 21. We're good.
That'll save. And then it is going to make 2 attacks at Eva. God damn it, Eva. First attack is a... It's not going to hit. It's 14, I think. Yeah, 14 to hit. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Cool. So the melee figures here really getting fucked up by these mimics. The spellcaster, fine. Not really sure how that's happening, but that's what it is. Cool. So now we come to the mimic that is on Alistair. Alistair, give me a Constitution saving throw.
$22.
Nice. Okay, cool. So that is 12, 4, 16. Is that right? Yeah. 13. 13 points of
Damage happened.
piercing damage. Damage happened. Yes, thank you. Sorry. You took 273 points of necrotic falling damage.
But I healed for 270, so we're good.
Yeah. How much hit points do you have?
97 total.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I think they're just gonna wake up. Yeah. So let's finish off the table. Table is going to. Can't move very far, but is going to move over to Gwen.
I'm sorry. Is it willingly doing that, good sir?
It is willingly doing that. Yep.
Oh, awesome.
These creatures are real dumb.
What is it when they move? Jesus Christ, can't read. Oh, so another 2d8. Great, got it. Hey, that's 10 more thunder damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. Looking really rough. But is going to attack Gwen, and it can grapple 2 creatures. So Gwen, you might, join Alistair in here.
Romantic.
Let's go.
Nice and cozy.
Cozy.
That's a crit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Can't see everything I need to do to help. I have to be able to see.
I don't have anything to
cool.
stop a crit.
Silvery barbs. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
There it
And
is.
You're actually gonna see, like, as soon as this thing's
One of
about
these
to make
days.
contact with Gwen,
One of these
Al
days.
just basically, Io just basically casts the silver barbs in his face to distract this thing. It's like, I told you to watch, Al. That didn't mean get swallowed up with Al.
Hell yeah.
Gwen is gonna
the-
explode from men telling her what to do one of these days.
Gwen, don't explode now because that silvery barbs
Would be
did make it a miss, but the second attack is a 19 to hit, which I assume hits.
What was the first one?
It'll miss. I rolled a 3 on the die.
Okay. 19. No, I can shield. Yes,
Yeah,
I can
okay.
shield. I had to make sure that I still had it. Too many wizards.
Right.
Who do you give advantage to, Io?
Let's go ahead and give it to Gwen.
Okay. Io. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh no, is there something on the ceiling?
Of course, there's just that looks rude.
This was kind of my favorite.
That was pretty cool.
I love
looking.
it.
Mine too. That's a 7.
As a tongue,
That's
as
18.
a 3 tongues whip out and try to attack you at length, as they shoot out about 25 feet in your direction. Yeah.
8. I rolled an 18 on that.
Okay, cool. 18. First one's going to miss. Now that it's engaged, I'm going to say it's making its attack, so I'll roll. So its first attack misses. Second attack. Wait. No, wrong one. So many mimics, gang. My dumbass started every one of these stat blocks with mimic.
Oh, hey, dude. So next time, like, just pro DM tip here. You could do like mirror mimic, table.
That's a good idea. Oh, no, sorry. No, the mirror one, I did start with mirror.
Oh, okay.
Only
nice.
the mirror one. Cool, we're good. Hell yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. That's it. That's all it can do. It can only attack with its tongue once. As you see it just kind of chomping in this area, just kind of like saying, like, come near me, bro. That's it. I think that's all the mimics. That's everybody. God, a lot. Cool. Gwen, it is your turn. As you almost
right.
joined Alistair.
Almost did. The table looks pretty rough though, right?
Yes. Also, Gwen, give me a medicine check, please.
Great. Oh, 14.
14
I was
is enough
excited
to
for a minute.
notice. 14 is enough to notice that it looks like one of Alistair's arms is facing the other direction. Alistair looks pretty fucked up.
Great. Okay, at 5th level then, we're gonna do Gwen's magic missiles. So I have 7 darts to throw at things. I will do 3 at the one at Alistair.
Okay.
No, we'll do 4 at the one that Alistair has. That has Alistair.
Okay.
And then 3 at
That
the
Alistair
mirror.
has control of.
He totally
Clearly.
has control of it, yes. All right. So I said 4, so that's going to be 8 d4. 2, 4, 7, 11, 13. 22 points of force damage to the table.
Damn. Still up, just barely.
All right, we'll do the 5th one at it too.
Okay.
Because she sees that, she changes course the last moment. So another 6 points of force to that one. But then the last 2 do go into the mirror because she was already aiming.
Still up.
Well, I said what I said.
I'll say
6,
109 points of
10.
damage has been done to it.
15 points of force to the mirror.
Okay, cool. The mirror, who just failed at, just trying to catch Io midair. I mean, that's rude, but all right.
Yep. But unfortunately, I do not have a bonus action to help anything.
All
So
right.
that's my turn.
Cool. Eve, it's your turn.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack to do a little circle back to make sure I can move just enough to hit the table that has Al and the mirror before walking back towards the fireplace and the other 2 tables.
Okay. You are engaged with the table and the rug, just a heads up.
Okay.
Okay. You got it. Table is gonna attack. Motherfucker. Table. I can't roll above 5 on Eva, apparently. Maybe just because I haven't been rolling in this. I'll roll here.
You.
So
Do I
I'm
get an
gonna walk
inspiration?
back and hit the table that has Alistair in the mirror, and then walk forward again.
Yeah, I don't need to move you. You hit everything.
I'm just gonna do
Pretty-
a little circle and do my little
Yeah,
walkie
pretty
walk.
easy to say that you just hit everything.
All right, I'm gonna roll the damage again. It's
Okay.
not great. That's a 3. 12. 22. 31. DC 20 wisdom saves.
Okay. And I think you pretty much just hit everything, right? Because it would be it's starting on your turn, so it's a new turn to be able to do that. Yeah. Right? Because you're also moving back into that space too. Yeah, I think that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just check if anything can. One of them can. So I'm going to see if one of them. Nope. Okay, it wasn't the mirror. Okay. 3 fail. And 2 fail. Everybody fails.
31 points of damage.
You're definitely killing something. So how would you like to do this?
So her spirit guardians is essentially bits of her stories brought to, like, it's the writing of her story brought to life. So I think when it hits these creatures, it shoots in like almost poison and it starts to spread across them, and it looks like dark veins. But if you looked close enough, it's the writing of her book overtaking these creatures' flesh, or what goes for flesh.
Oh, cool. So it's like you're like taking their
blood's
you're
turning
almost like-
pink.
Okay, gotcha. Nice. Oh yeah.
I've been stolen. I'm gone. I went into a
Bridget's
pocket dimension.
dead.
You have gone to the
Bridget's
void.
just dead. Where'd the rug go? There it is. Okay. Bridget, you get belched out as the rug goes back to normal.
I'm assuming I'm
the-
prone.
Actually, yeah, you'd be prone.
I'm like, I'd be hella prone.
And there's like weird saliva all over you. It's gross. The okay, cool. The mirror's still up, so that's cool.
How's the other table and the
Yeah.
yeah.
Other table dead. It's normal. Fireplace didn't really move. Kind of forgot that it could.
It can move.
Oh, that's right. And I was like, I was thinking too in my head. I was like, oh man, yeah, this thing has so many fucking attacks. It's gonna be so good. That was huge, incapacitating it.
That was
30 points of damage.
31.
31.
Mm-hmm.
Still up. Fireplace is still up, just barely. Okay, I think that's everybody. Yeah, so now there are seemingly only 2 mimics left on the board. The fireplace and the mirror. Okay. Jesus. So Eva, you walk around.
You're muted.
You're muted on your mic, I think.
Oh, for my bonus action, because actually I have an action too, because all I did was walk around.
Yeah.
So I walked around, and I'm going to smile at the fireplace and say you're looking a little cold today, as I do Dissonant Whispers. Wisdom save again on the fireplace for an action.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. Oh wait, so this would be a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. Fireplace is actually making its saving throw with disadvantage. Based on what you said. So DC 20 wisdom save? Sorry,
Yes.
last time. Cool, that's a fail.
They are going to take 17 points of psychic damage.
17?
17 points of psychic damage, yes.
Okay, very nice. Eva, how do you want to do this?
I think as she says it, her voice echoes a little louder, and you see the fireplace slowly recoil and like start to harden in stone as it settles back into what it should be, as it listens well.
Yeah. You also see the fire in the fireplace itself also go out. As you told it should cool down.
And for my bonus action, because I still have a bonus action, I'm gonna say unsettling word to the mirror, and you should also probably take a good look at yourself right now. So it's gonna lose a D10 on its next save. I can roll that right now if you want to see how much it's gonna be off its next save.
Yeah, go ahead and do so with advantage.
-8 to its next saving throw.
Okay, cool. I'll mark that on there. Hell yeah. Sweet.
And that's everything.
Is that all?
That's all. It was just a level
Okay.
1 spell and a little walk.
From holding on to like a level 5?
4. Yeah.
4?
5.
Jeez.
Which one did I do? I have it marked. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. -8 to the saving throw. Thanks, Reggae Pie. Appreciate it. That's supposed to be. Cool. Hell yeah. So that is the end of Eva's turn. We're back to the top of the order with Miri. Miri, it looks like that cat is back where it's supposed to be.
Yes! She runs over to go hole punch the cat.
Okay.
She wants to get the tip of his tail.
You go to get the tip of the tail for the cat that is definitely not a cat. Yeah, I believe I don't even have to read the description on this. I believe it just disappears from existence. Yeah.
What, the cat? The tip
No,
of
the
his
tail.
tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing the base of the tail, just the tip of the tail. I just want to put a hole in it.
Cool. You got. You see that happen, and it is the part of the cat's tail that was moving up and down. So now you actually just see like a little, just like nub that just kind of does like this.
Gotcha.
I'll call that an object interaction for the case of the scene.
Okay, and then she'll turn around and throw a dagger at the mirror.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 actually just hits.
That is 10 damage. And then... Well, I threw it, so I can't get it back.
I'll help you out on this end. Miri, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
As you throw this dagger headlong into him, who immediately starts to kind of like chomp on it, and then seems like it might be choking on it.
Yeah. Yeah, she throws it into the mirror. She hole punches the cat, turns around, throws the dagger at the mirror, hits dead center as it starts to choke on it. She goes over and like kicks it a little so it kind of goes further down its throat.
Hell yeah. Sweet. And you see that mouth seem to kind of like disappear into this strange kind of like black abyss. And then you see it just kind of like seal over back into a perfect mirror as you see your face reflected in it. And with that, we are out of initiative, and we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. Nice work, gang. All right, gang. Welcome back. As you all have a little bit of time to catch your breath, Alistair, you appear on top of the table. Bridget, you are able to slowly get up from being fully gobbled and slobbered up by a rug. Yeah. You guys have the seat.
Who all's hurt? Ow.
Over here.
Okay. She'll get up and start moving towards Alistair.
Just gonna continue to lay on the table, stare at the ceiling.
Gwen's gonna finally look at the picture frame she's been ignoring this whole time, but not get too close to it. But actually, she's looking at the picture to see what's in the picture.
The pictures are exactly the same as they were in the other room. You guys recognize that this was completely mirrored.
Do we have a description of the pictures anywhere? Because I wasn't here last week.
It was the wall between North and South Imea near the Pyre Mountains, a tower in
So that was
Sway
one you recognized.
A tower in Sway that he saw. They're mainly landscapes from our past.
Yep. This one, you see a strange sort of picture of a very well dressed in like military attire hobgoblin. So you see the deep red skin. You see the hair just put back in a long, like kind of like old like Revolutionary War style ponytail, and you see it's just like this very distinguished sort of portrait that you may have noticed before. Again, it was in the other room, but it was not something you recognized.
Gotcha. Okay.
Once I get to Alistair, hey Glenn, is Alistair's eyes open or is he just vibing?
No, eyes are open. He's just
Okay.
staring at the ceiling.
I think as she gets closer to you, she does this like weird hand gesture, and you're gonna notice on like her left shoulder, there's like a chalice that appears there, and then she's gonna grab one of the mushrooms and sets it down. As she is going to cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level. And when she does, you heal... Sick. You heal 14 off of it from the chalice.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna take 3 rounds of this 2d6, and then you'll take 4.
Got it.
So she's gonna heal 6, 13, 17, and then Alistair, you heal 10, 17, 25, 31.
Okay.
Plus the original 14.
Yes, so
45
total heal. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. Yeah, I'll swing my legs over off the table, so I'm sitting on the table now. That's new. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, this like the most unoriginal, dangerous, but I would have expected more from an archfey than just a bunch of mimics.
That's, yeah, I mean, you think, right?
Thistlewem. The Thistlewem. There was at least some logic, puzzles involved, not just teeth.
Well, we're still not out of here, despite that.
Eva, roll me an Arcana check.
Muted.
7.
So okay, cool. You notice that there's a little bit of like just like charcoal dust on your shoulder. It's pretty distracting.
She just brushes it off, finds somewhere to sit. I guess.
Cool. I imagine we took the furniture off for the sake of the scene here, but I imagine you can just like kind of like pick up, sort of like set one of the chairs up to be back into sort of some sort of place. Like a scene.
I'm thinking of hole punching the cat again.
Maybe we let the cat just keep its tail. They don't have good balance without it.
I was gonna do an ear.
You do you, Mary.
I'll think about it.
Anyway, good teamwork, y'all.
Is this room like an exact mirror image of the other room? Like right
Roll
down.
roll me a perception check.
14.
Looks like it.
So if this room exactly mirrors the other room, what's the point of it? Because you're right, these are entry-level monsters. For all the damage that they did, they hit hard, but it doesn't seem very tricky.
Creative?
That was what I was going with, too. It seems creatively bankrupt, but... maybe that's the point. Maybe he's trying to communicate to us that we're not worth the energy?
He put a lot of energy into making us seem like we're not worth a lot of energy.
Or he wanted to
Thirsty.
see how we would fight, see what we would do.
That was my other theory.
Alistair, how are your eyes working? Can you see magic again, or whatever you do into the weave?
Alistair takes an emotional blow of that. That moment
I know.
when
I heard myself
whatever
saying
you
it.
do.
Yeah, whatever that thing
Alistair, there is roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you take psychic damage from that
no.
attack.
is. Oh, good. That was 17 on the dice. It's 19 total.
Okay.
You save from taking damage on it, but it is one of those things of like that you, one of the few things you're able to pride yourself on being able to do what other people can't.
She's like, whatever you do.
Uh,
You guys have been playing these characters too long, gang.
I choked under my eyes doing whatever it is that they normally do.
Hey man, I really wish I could tell you like, oh, they
Yeah.
suddenly work, just
Yeah.
to be a little like fuck you to Gwen, but no, they're still in the same.
No, they are exactly as yours are.
Okay, so that means that the effects aren't mirrored in some sort of weird way from before. So I don't know what my point was with that. I just wanted to know, I guess.
I think Io literally says to her psychically, "Hey, that power of his is actually normally really impressive."
Sorry, you come through too jumbled. She can't hear you.
That's true. That's true. You hear it just impressive.
Ooh, Io, don't do that when we're in this room. That hurts my head.
Anyway, you all used your talents very well. Getting us out of this, test number 1, what's test number 2?
I was just inside of a table for the entirety of that, but I guess thank you for, you know,
I was right. It was a
helping
good team
everyone
effort.
else. Yep. All right.
I mean, I saw
You're
that,
welcome.
and besides, I saw that explosion go off. Don't count yourself too short there, Al.
Bridget, roll me a perception check with advantage, actually.
She always has advantage, Joe. Little did you know. Oh, that was bad, but it's still a 21 for her.
$21?
Yeah.
Cool.
Her passive is
the-
25, if that.
No, this would be an active thing to notice.
Yeah, cool.
But with a 21, yeah, you notice like looking around, Bridget, you're able to kind of like take a moment, take a breather, and it is a cool little Fey trick on the idea of like being able to perfectly mirror this room. I think there's a moment too where like the door isn't, unless you guys shut it, you could like open the door behind you and you see the room before. As you're able to kind of like notice that. And I think, Bridget, if you do that, a thought kind of occurs to you as you think about the books.
Oh, yeah, because she knows what most of the books were in there previously. She's gonna start boots hoot and boogieing over to this one to see if there are ones that are different.
Yeah. You notice that they look exactly the same, except for their titles. You notice that the titles on each of them seem to look a little different. Do you pull one out?
Yeah.
Cool. You pull one out and you notice that it does look similar to a book that you saw that was in there before, but the title of it now says, "A proper host never wastes what enters his home."
He's mocking us with book titles.
How's that?
As you say that, I think all of you can kind of like take a look at the book titles, and you see that on the book, like on the actual like sort of spine of them themselves, you read, "What cannot be displayed should be stored, served, or consumed." Another book title that says, "Nothing is useless once its correct purpose has been discovered." And I'll say, let's do Miri. You notice one that's kind of closer towards you, a little bit closer, closer towards the floor. You see a book title that says, "A gracious table knows which guests are meat."
She punches a hole in the book. And as you look around, like, most things in the room have a hole in it by now, including that cat's ear.
Alistair, you notice a particular book that says, "A hungry house is only a house poorly managed."
I feel like that reminds me of recent events we've been through.
Yeah.
Have the portraits changed?
Nope, they look exactly the same. Alistair, looking at this, I think I think for those of you who are like, because I think Io and Gwen, and Alistair all kind of mentioned the idea of like, man, this wasn't much of a puzzle here. There's a moment of like sudden, like kind of like, oh, maybe this is the puzzle, and it's just him mocking you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. You also see a doorway right next to the bookcase.
Shall we continue on?
I think that's the only way to go.
Miri, how are you feeling before we move on? Do you need a little patching up? You're muted. Try one more time for me. He's blocking your vocals.
Sure.
Like how much? Sure.
I have 129 out of 161 hit points.
God damn. What the fuck? Okay. You'll get a second level healing spirit then. You will heal 7 plus 2. You'll heal 31 over like a minute.
Ooh, thank you.
Because that symbol is still on her shoulder, and she sets down another mushroom that radiates out.
Is the symbol specific to the spell, or does it hold other meaning for you?
It'll fade. She just kind of looks at you. I don't know. It's just something new I wanted to try.
Fair enough. If you want to try anything else after we're done with this, let me know.
For sure. There's some there's some new magic.
I'm setting up the next room, but you guys hear you hear noises.
Sounds like birds.
Sounds like birds.
Where's Houston, by the way? 'Cause he hears birds. He's probably at the door scratching to go in.
Sure.
That's
Yeah,
his
say that he's
favorite
doing that.
hunting. Yeah. Oh,
What are the odds that when we get to the bottom or end of this or whatever it is that we get to see the owner again?
Yes,
Was that part of
you
the
think he's-
deal?
he has to answer our questions. So unless he knows what we're already gonna ask, and has them like written down beforehand.
Just meant in a antagonistic way, not a
Oh,
here's your
like I'm
reward.
going to have to fight him?
I don't.
Probably not 0.
I don't see us fighting him. But, I don't necessarily... I do see him sending some kind of proxy. I feel like we'd really have to piss him off for him to want to fight us himself.
Going to kill him sooner or later, so just a matter of when.
I hear you on that.
You kill many Archfey.
Couple. This
Yeah.
one's personal.
Very.
As you guys have a discussion, you start to step outside. Yeah, outside, sort of, into the next room. You see before you 6 trees, fruit-bearing, all of which seem to have slightly different colorations to them. The walls around give sort of this strange kind of glass greenhouse feel. And even as you look outside to them, you can see what looks to be like this endless field further out, giving this odd sense of feeling like you're once again in this sort of like otherworldly area. Differences. You see that there is a well in the center, and you notice that there is what looks to be a couple of pages caught in between the sort of overhang of the well that seems to be instructions. You also see in the corner what looks to be a scarecrow that is just held up on its own post. For now.
I'll walk up and take the pages of the instructions.
Immediately as you take the pages, you start to notice the scarecrow slowly get off of its own post. As you see it kind of turn and look at you, its head kind of tilted a little bit to the side. You see it walk over to the table and grab that hand scythe that's on there. It's moving pretty slowly.
I'll read fast. You guys want to keep an eye on this for me?
Yeah, what do the pages say?
Yeah.
You see 4 pages, all with very simple inscription on each that gives you a little bit of a sense of like, man, what a waste to put this on 4 separate pages. First page says, one specimen has developed a relational disease. The next page, identify the diseased specimen. Next page, correct classification will open the passage. And the last page, incorrect classification will require testing. And as you read that last one, you see the keeper actually, this guy's called the keeper. You see him, he has tied the hand scythe to a rope and is dragging it behind him as he slowly starts to make his way around towards you.
So it's like a riddle.
A relational disease.
Do we assume it's the plants or do we assume it's us?
The
There's-
plants.
Cool. Speak with plants.
Give me more.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna cast Speak with Plants, and is gonna go start talking to the plants to see.
Okay, pick which one you're going to. The colors for the fruit that we have here, so you can just keep it sort of simple for you. So we have gold, white, red, blue, violet, and black green.
Let's go. She's right in front of gold, so she'll start with gold. She'll try to be opposite the scarecrow, basically.
Yeah, you got Scarecrow's making its way down. As you cast Speak with Plants.
And she will talk to the gold one. Are you healthy?
Are you speaking to me?
Oh god, yeah.
And then
I
you
wish we
hear
could put this part-
beyond. No, she touched me. And you hear further on. We were told not to answer for the others. Another one jumps in. Which others?
Well, I'm not others. I'm Bridget. Were you told names?
At that, you hear specimen 1, specimen 2, specimen 3, specimen 4, specimen 5, specimen 6, in no particular order. Eva, at this point, you see the keeper is now standing in front of you as you are in his way.
She just steps back and nods. Sorry.
And it starts to pass by. Stops at you, Io.
Yeah, I'm gonna float right out of its way, and it's like, my bad, man. Go ahead and continue doing your job.
Do you all just move out of his way?
Mm-hmm.
Jess, you're muted if you're talking. 4 years, guys. 3 years.
Gwen's gonna move out of the way, but she's gonna move towards the well. Move up to the well.
Okay. Keeper just keeps on moving.
So, can you guys give me anything more about your specimens?
You're gonna have to ask specific questions about board. There's no way that's gonna be the answer to this riddle.
She was just asking for more, not necessarily the answer.
No, I think you get no response.
You bitches. We could taste them.
What about just smelling them first?
Or cut into them.
Yeah, because usually bad fruit does kind of stink. And I think he's just gonna, Io's gonna like lean into the white fruit plant and sniff it. Does it smell like how rotting fruit tends to smell?
Give me a nature check.
Oh, that's cocked. Cocked again. Okay, that is like a 5, so nada.
Yeah, not sure.
Well, I'm not smelling nothing here. Don't see no beetles or nothing eating at it. So maybe this one's okay? I don't know. Does anyone want to volunteer eating some weird fruit?
Yeah. Which one?
Here. And I think he's just gonna grab one of the ripe fruits with his mage hand. And floats it towards Miri.
She grabs it. Alright, bites it.
Io, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a perception check. That is a perception check. That is a 13.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Bridget. Apologies. Bridget, give me that perception check.
$22.
22. Okay, cool. You hear... Oh, okay. I'm sorry. From the blue tree.
What are you sorry about?
The gold tree right in front of you goes, what?
She's gonna grab one of the fruits off of the gold tree.
You hear from somewhere in the back, ow! Miri, you bite into the fruit?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check.
That one.
Great. That kind of makes sense. Miri, roll me a medicine check.
18.
18. You feel as you're biting into it, like it's really hard to kind of get any sort of taste to it, and you're kind of confused because you actually see there's like this red kind of like splotch on your arm. It's distracting you.
I lick that, see if it's juice.
I'm going to say, Mira, you've been in enough battle to recognize your own blood. You have taken 7 points of damage.
Alright, Io, I think it's slicing me from the inside.
You see, as Miri explains that, Io, you look at Miri and you see that there is a scar on Miri's face.
Oh. Now
Or, sorry, a cut.
Okay. So it looks like a cut, not like Not like bite, not like a bite.
Not like a bite, no.
Okay.
But it was right when Miri bit into it. I'll give you that.
Okay. Okay. You biting into that gave you a cut on your face.
My face? I wasn't getting my arm.
Either way, yeah.
You
Go
see
ahead.
it looks like it dripped down to your arm.
Oh.
Go ahead and put that fruit away,
Yep.
because
I hole
think
punch it. Mark it bad.
I wouldn't punch the fruit. Oh, okay.
Oh, I rolled so low. Miri, you realize as soon as you do that, like, oh, hey, that might have been a bad idea. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Ooh,
Io, why didn't you stop me?
Miri, are you?
the
When you ate the fruit,
Mary-
you got a cut on your face.
yeah, they're
You
linked.
punched.
They're linked up. I'm worried about even having her put it in the bag of holding, because who's to say she'll still be able to breathe.
I don't think she should put it in the bag of holding. All right. Well, if we accept that each of these trees are potentially linked to us,
I'll say for the record, just because I'm not really sure when Hannah's getting back. As long as Hannah's not here, I will relay what Hannah would hear on things.
I'll walk over to the red tree, not touch it, just go stand next to it and sort of investigate it.
You see the keeper stops for a second as you come walking up in his direction.
Just looking at the tree. We're trying to figure out how to help.
Continues on.
I'll walk up beside Gwen. So relational damage is what we were looking for here.
Some sort of relational disease.
Disease.
That's what it said on the paper, right?
Should I eat the next color?
Mary,
No.
I don't think we should eat any more of the fruit right now.
Yay.
There's a violet one.
There's a violet.
Oh, awesome.
Northeast, specifically.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there and gonna hold my hand up, trying to get the keeper's attention.
The keeper seems to be going in a specific direction.
Got it.
Also, wouldn't notice like a hand signal with you. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be looking in that direction. Only seemed to stop when Gwen seemed to be approaching him.
Got it.
I'm gonna touch the tree and cast Identify on the red tree.
Okay,
Never mind, I don't have Identify.
great.
Scratch that. She relied on Alistair for that. She doesn't know that, though. Why don't I have Identify?
Look over and see Gwen
She's
go.
just-
Ah. Now start.
Why don't I have that?
Okay. Io is gonna go over to the green-black tree, the green-black fruit tree. And then what he's going to do is he's going to cast Prestidigitation on one of the fruits, and he's going to chill it. does he notice he's either getting colder, or is anyone else in this greenhouse feeling colder?
Interesting. You don't notice getting colder. Say, Io, I assume you ask for everybody.
Yeah.
As Io says out loud, if anybody's getting colder, Bridget, you hear the white tree go, yeah, freezing. And the gold tree, me too.
White and gold are cold.
Interesting. So those two. White definitely seems linked to at least two-step. Or potentially anyone who eats of the fruit.
Well, so do we need to find the tree that's not reacting to anything? So then that means it has a relational disease because it's not reacting to stuff.
Alistair, can you read the thing outside again? The paper? What did it say again? Can you just refresh my mind?
One specimen has developed a relational disease. Identify the disease specimen. Correct classification will open the passage. Incorrect classification will require testing.
Well. Gwen, she points at the red. Miri, white, dark blue. Me. What are the other two colors? I can't. What are the other three colors?
Violet.
White,
Violet.
gold,
Violet,
violet, blue, red,
gold,
and dark green.
gold, violet, and dark green. Dark green, she points at Alistair. Violet, I'm assuming Io, and gold for Bridget.
Okay, let's try that.
Who has generational diseases in your family?
Why dark green for me?
What?
Your eyes.
But he always
Bridget,
wears purple.
Bridget, you notice the keeper again, and we'll say in this moment you're kind of in his way.
I'm muted. Can I look at the keeper and like look him up and down? Is he made of like hay?
He looks like a scarecrow. He looks like a straight up scarecrow.
Oh, excuse me. And she'll kind of step to the side. With Speak with Plant Up, does anything happen when she says that?
You see him nod to you, but he's also been nodding with other people that have been like, "Oh, excuse me."
Yeah. Also, I plucked the gold one, and another one somewhere else said ow.
Do you know which one?
It's a little hard to tell with all of them.
I think, Bridget, you hear back. It was me. It was me. No, it was me. No, it was definitely me.
So no one has generational diseases? Okay.
I
Obviously
do.
not me. That's... But your mom's like a god or something, right? That should negate all generational diseases.
If there's anyone who has a disease, it's probably me.
She side-eyes Io and Alistair. Sure about that?
What's that supposed to mean?
Damn.
Men.
Anyway, no, just an ancestor that was probably something more than just a demon or a devil.
That could be it, right there. Or
Can I go around and start
Undead.
picking one off each of them
Yeah.
and listening?
So you start to go around. You pick from each of them. What's the last one you pick from? That's where I'll put you.
Let's end at red.
Okay.
End in the opposite corner.
Okay, cool. Each time you do, you hear, ow, excuse me, from weird places, just different places.
None of their voices are right.
None of your voices are right.
Maybe they're all linked.
but one of them's
Except for one.
not. Yeah, we just have to figure out which one's not.
I'm gonna say that took some time.
Yeah.
Can I insight the keeper? I want to see if
Pretty
he's paying
hard to.
closer attention to one of the trees or more concerned towards one of the trees as he's been looping around.
I'll tell you, he seems to be pretty. He's like being like full Roomba mode right now, where he's only stopping when someone is in his way, or is approaching him. So, Bridget, you have all the fruits?
With all of them now, and her nature druid, she's gonna start like inspecting them, and I think she's gonna also like try to cut them open to see like what do their seeds look like, how are they, what do their internal veins look like, how, what do these potentially look like similar fruit wise, etc.
Okay. As you cut each one open, which one do you start with?
We'll start with red. It was the most fresh one.
Okay, you got it. Gwen, you take 10 points of damage.
What did the damage feel like? Did it feel like just the whole body, or like I was getting a cut somewhere?
That's a good question, actually. You don't really feel anything. I think what you actually notice is just the effects. That's what happened with Miri. Miri didn't feel pain, just noticed that she had a cut.
All right, so definitely that's 2 for 2 now. Didn't feel any pain though.
So what? White is Miri, red is you.
You cut the dark green.
Yep, cuts the dark green.
Okay. Io, you take 11.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over and grab a violet fruit.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Io's dark green. No, I'm gonna grab that dark green one. Sorry, because I'm right there. And walk towards the keeper.
Okay.
In his way.
I've got the purple one like on standby with like a knife. Like
You just
Keeper
wait a
sucks.
second. I believe this is the one that we're searching for.
Takes it. Are you sure?
I am.
Wait.
Yes. Yeah.
What's
I am still
gonna
thinking.
happen?
You see the keeper start to move closer in to the tree, takes out his scythe, and immediately starts pruning one of the 3 branches from that tree. Io, go ahead and take off 1/3 of your health.
Okay. Let me do the math. 46 divided by 3.
Hey, Clinton.
Hey, Alistair, that was real bad. That was pretty bad.
Okay.
Io, you go ahead and tell me what 1/3 of your health lost immediately looks like.
I think he's kind of starting to kind of do more of a panic protest, but you just hear him literally gurgle and start choking as he's just essentially vomiting up blood.
Okay. You see the keeper continue to move, continue to go to cut the next one.
Oh God, no!
We
Wrong
were wrong.
one.
Miri rushes
He's
over
healthy.
and tries to hole punch the
Scythe.
side.
So you would. So I will say. So you attack the scarecrow, the keeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at
you
least
got
try
it.
to
Can we
restrain
see
him.
her doing this?
I'm not gonna try and like actually stab him. I'm just gonna
Okay.
try and like grab onto the scythe and try and stop it from getting
Okay.
to the
Grapple
tree.
and restrain.
I'll say if you grab onto him, he stops. Looks down at you.
I'm just gonna hang from the side.
I think we need to do more testing. We were incorrect. We're new at this arborist thing.
I'm not. Why did you guys do that? That was so dumb.
It wasn't me. I'm not responsible for his actions.
Looks at Miri. Let go, please.
If I let go, are you gonna keep chopping the tree?
Trust me, he got the wrong tree. He's not sure.
Is that a no? You're not gonna chop it? Okay, I'm gonna let go. She drops to the ground.
He goes back to where he was. Alistair, you're still in his way, so he stops.
Is that the only measure of testing that you do?
I think we have to find the one.
diseased specimen shares nourishment with other specimens. It must be pruned out.
I think we have to find the one that isn't hurting people. So then when he chops it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, let's let Bridget finish her experiment.
Wait.
Look ready, Bridget.
Alistair, do you move out of the way or do you stay there?
I will move out of his way and walk towards where the pruned branch that is on the ground. I will walk over to it and pick it up.
Okay.
Shares nourishment with other specimens. So, and if the trees are all a reflection of us, perhaps it's our greatest healer?
Yeah.
Graft it onto another tree.
She's gonna stab Gold next. And cut open
Okay.
Gold.
lost my place. Oh. Bridget, you feel your nose start to bleed up as you take 8 points of damage.
That one's me.
At this point, Bridget, roll me a nature check. I'll give you advantage on this.
Could I argue survival?
I'll allow you to
Nature's
use your wisdom for it.
intelligence. I will take it. Using my wisdom is a 17.
As you cut open what you described as your fruit, you notice that there's a... You notice a purple seed in there.
That's weird.
It's not weird.
The problem is, if that's a diseased tree, our guy's still gonna have to prune it.
It's not that tree. Check
How do
the
you
other
know?
fruit.
She'll move to purple then.
Check the other fruit before you cut purple.
Oh, like the ones that are already cut open? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
She'll look at the others. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You look at the other fruit that you've opened already, which was red and...
Red,
red, right?
green, and gold.
I
I've done
bit,
3.
and I bit
Oh, that's
into
right.
white, so you should be able to see into it too.
Well, you have the white one.
Yeah, can I look at it and see what the seeds look like?
Yeah.
Too?
Miri, you see there is the first seed that you notice is gold.
I got a gold seed, Bridget.
Okay.
Bridget, looking at the red fruit, you see a dark green one. And looking at the dark green one, you see a blue one. I will say, these are just like little slivers that you kind of cut into.
Yeah.
Let's do the
Obviously,
last
any
two
more
colors.
like more damage seemed to do more to Miri. But actually, I will say, Miri, you trying to think of the idea. Like, we'll put this as the idea of the puzzle in this case. If you hole punching as in you just did more damage to the fruit, you notice there's at least 4 other colors that you notice in there.
Oh, I
In
got
yours.
more colors in here when I hole punched it.
So you got 5 total colors. So there's 1 absent.
Oh. There's 5
All right,
colors.
come over here, Miri. Let's look at it closer.
Okay.
Eva, you're somewhat in his way. Do you get out of his way?
You
You
did.
did.
I stepped out of his way initially, didn't I?
Yeah, I think just in the idea of like curiosity, you might have just stepped a little bit in his way. You can continue to step out of his way if you want.
Sure.
You got it.
Well, my white one probably has all the colors because is there 6 colors and one of the colors is white and then it's got the 5 other colors in it. Or no? Is it missing one?
You notice that Mary has a point. Miri has all 5 colors of seeds in her fruit.
All right, so maybe it's process of elimination. We need to figure out which fruit does not have the other 5 seed colors.
Am I gonna start hole punching?
You know, Io's already cleared.
Yep. It would have to be by process of elimination, violet or blue by that metric.
We don't know that because
Not
she
a-
only
Well,
cut into the other ones a little bit, and we can only see the one seed, right?
Correct.
How terrible does Alistair look?
He's so terrible. What do you mean?
Yeah, just in general. Yeah.
No, like, if we cut an apple, is he gonna drop dead?
Well, I was the one that took a third of his health.
Yeah.
I
But like
healed him
even with
earlier.
Alistair after the fight, I know he took a bunch of damage, and we never know what his hit points are. I was just
Oh,
wondering.
he
like,
healed a bunch as well.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
never mind.
healed him like 45-ish hit points.
Okay, never
I have
mind.
at least 46 HP.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making
Um,
sure.
I mean, the last two are purple and blue, so we'll cut into
Go for it. I can take it.
yeah, cut into each.
Maybe make a bigger cut this time, so we only have to make one rather than several for those two.
What you like want me to cut it in half? I feel like that might be a bit much.
Maybe much. Okay, you do you.
Go for it.
I can strategically hole punch right through
I
the
give
middle.
Bridget consent to cut it in half because I trust it more than Mary's hole punch.
Yeah, the
I
idea of
will
hole
cut the blue one in
punching
half.
to see something doesn't make any sense to me. But
I'll cut the blue one in
Okay,
half,
well, that's weird.
okay,
or do the
you cut the
one
blue
hand
one
apple
in half.
pop.
Hell yeah, cool. 7, 6. Eva, you take 35 points of
Force damage.
yeah, I like
Apple damage.
yeah, damage that you don't have
Drops
immunity
to her
to.
knee. Yeah, she drops to her knees and like gasps and probably does cough up a little bit of blood. She's like, okay, maybe not cut it in half. That was not fun.
At least she won't have to cut it again.
Yep, nope. All at
Oh
once
crap!
is
I cut
probably
it
better.
long ways, not.
I'm going to kill you myself, Bridget.
Just peeled it.
Yeah. No,
You know
no.
what? I'll give this to you guys, Bridget. As you're like holding it, you're like you saw Eva like kind of like cough up blood, and like instinctively you're like, oh no! And as you do, you kind of like wrench your hand a little bit and kind of like push into the fruit a little bit more than you wanted to. And you notice that Eva did not take any more damage.
When I
So cutting in half was equal to the 2 cuts that that has been made. It just was I just rolled really high.
Gotcha.
So it seems like that's
It's
the
just
only amount
payback
you can
for
do.
the spirit guardians.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Yeah,
So
I mean
there's
it's
no
a lot.
more-
It's a lot. I'll tell you how
Yeah,
much
there
it is
won't be-
later.
there
when you
won't be
die and
more.
rolling.
She's gonna look though and see what seeds are in it.
All of them,
All of them. Cool. Including blue or just the other 5?
including blue. So if you have
Does
a
it-
nice clean cut in this, yeah,
Yeah.
including blue.
Cool. Eva, you're good. I think. And then she'll look at Alistair. One and done, baby, and cuts it in half.
Okay. I won't tell you.
Just stares at you.
All right, go ahead and tell me what appearance Alistair takes. We know Alistair takes damage.
I mean, I think he's just staring at you, and then like as you look back at him, he just gets a little bit more gaunt. The skin gets a little bit more clearer. Yeah,
Ugh.
and I think he just kind of leans forward a little bit further on his cane.
Sorry. We'll inspect
Alistair, I'll
this one
give
as
you-
well.
Okay. Yeah, you look at Alistair's and you see all of them. Alistair, at this point, you see, for some reason, the keeper is now the scythe that was kind of tied to the end of the rope. You see, he's now swinging it.
I think he's getting tired of waiting on us.
Yeah, figured. She's gonna rip Gold in half real quick.
Okay. You already cut into Gold, right?
Yes, once. Yeah.
Sweet. Another 15.
Cool. Same question.
All of them.
All of them.
Does the well have water in it?
Give me a perception or nature check.
$25. Nature.
Yeah, you see water in it.
Is there a bucket?
There is a bucket.
Okay. Can I get some water?
Roll me a. No, you get some water. Yeah.
If I
Take
take
some
it,
time.
yeah. Great.
While he gets the water, go ahead and rip mine in half.
No, I think I've. Sure. Yeah, she'll cut Red in half. I think I know what's going on, but yeah.
Another 16.
Same thing. All of them have all the seeds.
All of them.
It's
The
not
water.
near.
You know, I would say, like, to be clear, this isn't like perfectly displayed. So you have to kind of look into them a little bit. And that's why I was
Yeah.
like, you could continue to kind of like crush in to sort of see.
Yeah.
Also, Bridget, assuming that Speak of Plants is still up, you are hearing, like other people just, hey, ow, hello, enough, stop it, ow,
She's ignoring him.
why?
But Miri's only had 5, right? Miri didn't have white.
Miri also hole punched hers.
That's fair. That's so fair. Alistair, check if the water's been diseased or contaminated.
Gwen, roll me a luck roll as Alistair pulls the water up.
4?
You see.
I was like, can I give you my inspiration to
Yeah,
reroll
can I give
that
you
shit?
my inspiration?
Jez, please. Take my inspiration, reroll that shit.
19 on the reroll.
You see the keeper swing, and just throws it. It just goes wide around the branches of your tree.
Cool.
Does it hit me?
And it hits Bridget, and Bridget dies.
Bet.
No,
Gruesomely.
seems like he was aiming for the tree. He also doesn't pick up the pace.
Okay.
I'll say just for fun, Bridget, you're kind of in his way right now. He stops.
It just will slide backwards. Al.
Oh, finger into the water and then bring it up to my lips. Is it poison? I mean, it's what I'm doing.
I love that
Smart.
game. I was...
You always have to lick or taste things to make sure that they're safe. That's
Well,
just the rule.
I'm immune to poison, so I'm just, you know.
Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. I do think there's also a thing of we have like established that you have like pretty desensitized
Yeah, I can't taste
senses in terms of that. I think this becomes an issue here. I'll be honest.
Okay, I won't fight it.
The taste is poison.
All right, fine. I'm gonna pluck a leaf off of the branch that was knocked off of the tree that I'm holding.
Okay. Bridget, you hear the red tree go, "Hey, enough."
And place it in the bucket of water and see what happens.
Okay. You notice that leaf seemed to kind of glow a little bit, like the little kind of like veins inside the leaf seems to kind of like immediately take in the water, and you see that the leaf itself seems to kind of get a little greener.
We need to find which one it is and use the water to help it regrow, I think.
Eva, roll me a luck check.
Two.
You take a third of what's left of your current hit points.
Okay. I was gonna ask if it's current or max, because I'm gonna be screwed.
It's current. And if he says something, you're muted.
I am trying to mentally puzzle this bitch.
Cool.
We
know it's not Gwen.
In pain.
Yeah, we know it's not Gwen, we know it's not Aya, we know it's not Alistair.
And we know it's not Bridget, and we know it's not Eva. We're out of options.
That means Mary.
I don't think
I have
not taking
apple
damage
facts.
from it is a solution.
You have apple facts?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I don't think apple facts are gonna help us right now.
Okay, but okay, so did you know that in every apple seed has distinct DNA? And so anytime you plant an apple tree, it's a completely different apple. And so all the apples that we have are grafted over and over and over again because someone discovered them like a century ago. So maybe if you want to fix all your relational diseases, maybe you need to graft all the apple branches that he keeps chopping off.
I'll allow everyone here to give me an insight check on that. The DC of which I will say is... God, you guys are so good at some of these. I'll say it's 20.
22.
God,
Never mind.
Like 22.
I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
I mean, it's not... I won't tell you the answer. I'll give you kind of a Miri, who spouts off this random fact about apples. There's been certain times, like, with all respect and love to Miri, there's been certain times where you're like, Miri, not now. Like, what? Like, I don't really understand what that... And Eva, as you've been kind of like hanging back on this a little bit, But after taking that serious amount of damage, as you see that that keeper move along, and you see this keeper is like moving on, passing by you, showing no like I mean, granted, I don't like, you don't even really see a mouth. It just like kind of looks like just like a words.
Mask?
Material. No. It's what like sacks are like in
Burlap?
Burlap?
Burlap. Thank you, burlap. You see just that like burlap, and you see like a couple of like eye holes, and that's pretty much it. So as this creature is passing by you, you don't see any remorse, and you don't see any like empathy whatsoever. And I'll say, carrying that and Miri over at the same idea, you remember whose garden this is. The concept here is that there is a diseased specimen. And then you heard the keeper say that it shares nourishment with other specimens. Of the 6 here, who would you say the owner would look at and say, you're diseased? You have the wrong idea on how to grow. And I'll say you can also just say you relay that information. So, you're muted.
I relayed that information.
Alistair, you look at the leaf that you have put in the water. It's now dying because it isn't connected to the source anymore, but was receiving nourishment. What do you do?
I will walk over to the tree with the golden fruit, the one that represents Bridget. And pour a quarter of the amount of water out of the bucket onto the base of that tree.
You notice the tree begin to glow. The fruit begins to glow a little bit. Everything seems to get a little bit nourished immediately from that source, exactly like that leaf did.
I'll then walk. Oh,
Miri, give me a luck check. Go ahead, keep going.
I'm gonna walk towards the Miri tree, is the one that's opposite of it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Pour a quarter of the amount, the starting amount, and onto that one. Turn, walk up to the Eva one, over to the Aya one. That'll be all 4 quarters. That leaves. I'll save just a little bit, split it between the Io and Gwenwyn so that each one of them gets watered.
I think you notice after the like 3rd time that it doesn't really seem to matter the amount. It's an immediate effect. And it's exactly the same effect. Miri, what'd you get?
19.
19? Misses. Also, for those that were graphed that had that had a piece, a branch pruned off, they're still like on the ground or in you know, if you're picking them up, you have them.
Alistair, throw some water on the purple one too.
I'll throw a little water on the purple one. And then if I hold the branch that I picked up from Io, let's assume when I walked by Eva's and watered that, I picked up Eva's. If I hold them up to the purple tree, what happens?
Nothing.
Okay. Look at me, you guys.
You do notice that putting even like, we'll say like, 4 or 5 drops of water, you see the tree just react just the same. I'd say like it's a little bit less, but that might be because of the amount.
Well, the water's doing something, at least nourishing. Maybe each one of us should put water on all of them. And I'll go back for another bucket of water.
Got it. Bridget, give me a luck check.
So we each have to take turns watering everybody's plants?
12.
You lose a third of your current hit points as an entire branch gets cut off.
Guys,
Whatever we do, we need to do it quickly.
Anything. It's not hurting anything just to try.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah,
pick up
I
the
think we
branch.
try it.
Okay.
Yeah, Alistair, you bring the bucket back down, bring it back up, start to kind of hand it to other people to be able to, like, as they can move a little quicker than you. I'll say that's 2 buckets.
But we learned from Alistair that it really only takes a couple of drops, right? So probably 2 or 3 of us could use 1 bucket to water with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gwen will go around, drop a couple of drops on each tree.
And Io, I think, will take the other bucket and do the opposite sides.
Okay. Roll me
Yeah,
one.
I gotcha. 14.
Good.
Yep. Lost another
you
third.
you lose another third.
Oh my god.
Oh, at least the math is easy.
Which, by the way, means that you only have 1 branch left on your tree. You guys continue to do that. The water from the bucket pours out relatively pretty quickly with the amount of time that you guys are all working. Do you guys go in for another bucket?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Bridget will.
Okay. Alistair, roll me a luck check.
And
Okay. You lose a third of your current hit points, which you don't know. Remind me what your total HP is usually.
97.
Alistair's looking rough.
Stressed.
Io's basically bleeding from every orifice at this point.
We'll say this is bucket 4. Yeah?
Yeah.
Sound right? Okay. Gwen, give me another roll.
That's just a 10.
Okay. Another third.
Yo, I don't think it's just water in these buckets. I feel like we have to pick the person that, with a tree that this motherfucker thinks is the weakest link. The diseased mindset.
Gwen, do you have 1 branch left or 2? 2.
2.
You going in for a 5th bucket?
Unless you've got something better, Io.
It's either you or Boots.
Alistair, rolling perception check.
13.
Okay. You pull up the water. You're hurrying through at this point as you see the keeper just swinging the scythe one more time, looking at Eva's tree. Eva, roll me a luck roll.
Natural 1.
I will say, thankfully, a natural one is just a fail, not a critical fail. But I do believe that's the second branch. You take another third of your health.
So I'm trying.
Eva has.
I'm trying
Yes.
to understand this. It's a third of our health, so it's compounding down every time, or is it third of our max health that we're supposed to be taking?
It is a good question. It is a third of your current health. I will say your last
but it's
branch.
the same
and I'll make
amount
this very
every time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll say like your last, the last branch, you're going down.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was not clear on that in the beginning. I apologize.
I'm trying to remember back to the Can I remember back to the conversation we had with the owner? Like, I don't know if I have to roll an insight or a history, but who among the group he treated with the not necessarily most disdain or disrespect, but like the lesser out of all the group. Like, he wants Bridget, so she has value to him. So I don't think it's Bridget. I don't know who among the group, because I don't remember the exact details of that conversation.
No, I love
Can I roll
this.
something?
Go ahead and I'll say give me another insight check.
16 plus 8.
24.
24.
Do you 24? Do you remember what you said a couple things about the owner, but one of the things that you said about the owner was something that you were like, I'm tired of. You might have said like I'm tired of men tonight, but I believe it was
Yes,
like
I
tired
did.
of men telling me what to do or something
Tell
like
me
that.
what to do, yeah, after Mordai, yeah.
With a 24, Eva, how do you feel about the owner?
Oh, he's just another disgusting, power-hungry sadist who clearly gets off on power and owning people and selling people.
Gets off on owning people and selling people and is a sadist. Which is accurate, 100%. What did Io just say to the group? Io, of all people, said, we may have to choose and figure out who he thinks is going to be the worst one. Eva, with the 24, you think that's exactly what he wants you to do. Who is the most diseased here? Everyone. You all are the same organism with the same bullshit way of growing. And you're all tied to each other so that when you go down, you're all going down.
She's
But
just gonna
maybe
look.
you,
Oh,
yeah, I was
sorry.
saying maybe you'd prune another one off before you do that. He wants you to do this.
So, okay, hold on. Let me ask a clarifying question.
Sure.
So he would rather make the group pick one and just watch the turmoil from that, even though he considers us all diseased, right?
Yes. And is there anyone who hasn't had a branch cut from them? Miri? Okay. Eva, ironically, you are closest to Miri's tree, who has not had a branch pruned, as you see the keeper heading that way.
So I guess, but I'm confused. Hold on. Wouldn't he have to prune the entire tree then?
Yes, he's pruning pieces of every tree. So the answer to this riddle is that they're all contaminated. They are all the disease.
Yeah, but if we gave him one, I'm confused now.
Yeah. If you gave him one, then he would cut the whole one down of one of them, right?
Down.
What do you all have on the ground or in your hands?
Give him all 6.
I'm so confused.
We need him to cut one off Miri, and then we give him one of all of ours.
Can I unsettling word Mary's luck roll?
Or I could just hand him all 6 fruits.
We could just ask him to cut her branch, because remember, we could literally ask him to do that.
He does seem to respond to you guys.
I have all
But I
6.
do also really love the unsettling words. Because it makes Eva look like she may not have been at fault. Eva, it's up to you if you want to go that route. Just to see.
I don't know why he cut your tree. That's fucking wild. Yeah,
That's wild,
that's
man.
Much more on brand for Eva.
Miri, roll me a luck roll. What's it, D8? What's his name?
D10.
Luck roll and then minus a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the luck roll was a 9.
Oh,
So
God.
Good start.
and then the D10.
It wasn't her fault.
Minus an 8. So I got a 1.
Unbelievable. So we did say a nat 1 is like not a critical failure. A modded 1 is a critical failure. Mary is full. No. Cool. With that, that cuts. Miri, you take a third of your health away. As that happens, Eva, what do you do? You're the only one that knows this information at this point.
Get all 6 branches and give it to him. That's what he needs. All 6 at once.
Okay. We've tried everything else. We might as well try it.
As you guys go to do that, Alistair, what do you do with the bucket?
Yeah, just have it.
Cool. All right. Sweet. You guys, who hands the 6 branches?
Shit, I guess Io.
Okay.
Or do we
Bleeding.
all just hand him our own?
That works.
It's easier for the
Anything.
RP that
Yeah.
someone just collects
Yeah.
them all and brings it in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Io just limps
I
around
respond
and
to all
grabs
of you.
everyone.
You all have to respond at exactly the same time to what I say. No, Io, go ahead.
Yeah, Io just give me God's damn branches, yo. And then hands just sticky with his own blood. Just, is this the solution to this God's forsaken riddle? We're all diseased, we get it. Ha 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 ha.
The diseased specimen experiences injury when neighboring specimens are damaged, allowing its roots to become entangled with the remainder. Diseased specimen produces fruit containing characteristics belonging to other specimens. Are you sure?
Yes, we're sure.
Takes them all. Walks to the well. Drops them in. You hear no splash. Turns to you all. Ushers you towards the well.
Is there still water in the bucket?
No.
Head towards the well.
You look down. I think you see candlelight in there.
Tally ho. And Bridget will jump in.
I'll
You see
tumbles
Bridget
on after.
jump. Then I am.
Yep.
Yep, let's go.
Yep.
You all go in to the well. I'm going to show you the last place where you guys end up.
Watch us end up back at the first room. We all just fucking lose our minds.
As you all appear in this brightly lit hallway, Gwen, you notice a familiar figure in the painting. An elf. Long blonde hair. Alistair, you look past, and you see a very familiar figure with white hair and goggles. Do you guys continue on?
Yes.
You see a red-headed fairy figure in a large landscape-style painting. You see a satyr with a very mournful look. You see a half-orc living her hopeful, happy ever after. And you see a friend that you had to say goodbye to. With that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all in 2 weeks.
That's cool as shit.